Came out the mud, now we map out the stars. Hands on the wheel, got my life in the car. Up and down roads, they said ain't for me. Now I run routes like a wide body Jeep. Selling work on the trunk, I was freezing at lights. Eating chips for dinner, counting quarters at night. Now it's bags in the back, got them strapped to the seats. Every mile one prayer, one now police. State line after state line, I was chasing a shot at mile marker, felt like a ticking clock. Hit a rest stop shower just to rinse off the pain. Then I double that flip, did it all again. Highway to the million, I'm leveled it. Turn that stress into stone, then I built with it. From a stash in the door to a safe in the crib. I was driving for my life, now I'm flying to live. Yeah. Highway to the million.
Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit that notification bell. Hit the notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all of y'all that be rocking with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. I appreciate y'all. Smash that like button as soon as you come in the building. If you haven't subscribed, make sure you subscribe. Yeah. Hey, listen. Friends will turn enemies. Your homies will turn their back on you. It's a dirty game out here. You better pay attention, man. See, Big U was running around putting pressure on everything. And he ain't know how to stop. His homies done turned on him. Wack was his homie at one time. Turned enemies. The enemy was them folks running around with the law, lining niggas up. Wack done showed him. Hey, listen, I'm playing a dirty game. Now, Big U's case got pushed back. They pushed the trial back to February 2027. Now, you already know his homies done made statements against him. They done turned on him. You got Wack, you got Molly Moore, you got Dale. Got a lot of people going against Big U. Situation sticky. They done pushed the trial back to February of 2027. How many of the people that are on the case that the feds already done talked to them, done scared them, they want to testify to get this shit over with? And the ones that haven't agreed to testify yet, they gonna be willing to testify. When they see they ain't playing with Big U, that this situation, they want blood. The feds want blood in this situation. Straight up. The feds want blood in this situation. And I'ma just keep it a buck. This the game that they play, right? They push the case back, right? If we being real, so that the people that's on the case, that they are willing to go forward with the cooperation because they drag it out so long. Then you got Big U. They want to scare him into taking a plea. See, the case is already locked. They got Big U taking the mark money, man. You ain't beating that. Ain't no way around that. You ain't beating accepting no mark money from the feds while they do surveillance. That case right there is signed and sealed. Now, you know, they know how to play the game, right? because it's their game. If they get Big U to take a plea, you know what they get to do? They get to keep their star informant, their star cooperating 137 confidential. They don't gotta let it out anything about Wack. They don't have to show no details of where Wack came into play with loose cannon and different things. So now they let Wack continue to do what he been doing. They trying to force Big U into taking a plea. They want him to go ahead and cop out. Go ahead and take the plea because you ain't gotta win. But Big U probably gonna go to trial and they gonna rock him. You understand that Big U was running pressure on people for so long, man. See, when you do dirt, right, and you don't give it up, you gotta understand, shit come back and bite you. I'm just keeping it a buck. You know, I'm willing to bet that the case ain't weak with Big U. The feds, if they come and do controlled buys with you, it's nothing weak about the case. That's just like saying the feds coming with the person to serve some work, and they saying, yo, they was in the car, they witnessed the work being served, and they got the work, and the nigga saying the case is weak. That shit don't work like that. You think that them making control buys up to 3 days before they picked him up, that the case is weak? Come on, man. You gotta tighten up, bro. I'm just being real. And you can't say no allegedly. The feds did the shit. They the ones that took the money. If the feds is the one taking the money and they controlling the buy, that ain't no allegedly. They sitting there monitoring the shit. They got the serial numbers written down on every bill. Man, hey, listen. Big U case, they got him in the headlock. They don't want to expose Wicked100, man. They don't want to expose him. So, of course, they're going to give them and grant them the continuance to push it back. You got to understand that. So, you know, what I see, though, we can hope for the best of a situation, but you got to be real. You know, a lot of people be lying to themselves about shit in life. Don't lie to yourself. Don't manipulate yourself. This should be an example for people to understand, to get away from certain shit. You can't continue to fight the fire and think you never gonna get burnt. It's the same shit with the boy Cuffy. He ran for years selling bricks. You can't keep doing the same damn crime and think that you gonna get away with it forever. A lot of niggas do this shit. You gotta switch your game up. If you continue to do the same exact crime over and over and over again, you're gonna get caught. Big U got caught, and his homies is going against him. You got people testifying against you. They got sealed documents. If the case was so weak, nothing would be sealed. They wouldn't have sealed shit. If it was so weak, everything would be public. Straight up. Hey, listen, we can say what we want about the case that he going to beat it. And hey, listen, say a prayer to God. Say a prayer to Allah. But the feds is doing what they do. And I'm just being real. The feds do this day in and day out. They send people to jail day in and day out. Just because the case is Big U, you know, you can wish and hope, but he put himself in the situation. He the one made the decision. You know, he didn't smarten up and understand he's a public figure. He's a public figure. Everybody knows who you are. You got to do something different, my man. You can't run around and extort people forever. You can't do that. And if you think you're going to do it and nobody ever going to tell on you, you got to be slow. Just keeping it a buck. You know, Big U thought that he was going to do the same tactics that he's been doing for years. Running pressure. His homies, whack, turned on him. The niggas that he ran with turned on him. The niggas that was taking the money from the feds turned on him. You know, when you got witnesses, right, saying that they grabbed the money from the feds for you, you don't have a shot in hell of beating it. So you think that the nigga that was getting the money from the feds, giving it to Big U, is going to take the fall? No, man. That nigga ain't taking the fall. Straight up. He not taking the fall. That nigga was getting the money from the feds, giving it to Big U. Come on, man. And, you know, you got some people on the internet saying, oh, he owed Big U money. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Stop, man. This the problem with our people, man. You know, we be so confused and manipulated, man. This should be black people. Yes, the line is open. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. We be so confused, the black people, with the manipulation. Straight up. You know, don't lie to yourself, man. A lot of people, they selling us hope. This why niggas don't got nothing. Niggas don't get nowhere because we fall for the hope selling. Just keeping it a buck. SBGB TV, live call-in show.
What's going on, DJ?
What's going on, Rock?
Not much, man. This particular situation, right? I feel strongly about because I follow it a little bit strongly, right? I think they might got him on the taxes and the unexplained money. But all the other stuff is hearsay. You can't judge me on that unless the people that does it is gonna give it to me. That situation with Monster paying Big U for so-called protection money and extortion money, Big U got messages where he tell Big U that he owed him that money.
So where did you see that at?
I saw it on the active page, right?
Man, dog, man, don't tell me nothing about that nigga,
bro.
Listen, bro, no cap, bro. Don't tell me nothing about you seeing on that nigga page, bro. That nigga's a stone cold lie, bro. That nigga sat there and read for an hour of some shit that wasn't even me, bro.
But you know, I was in the chat with that. But what I was saying is though, right? The reason why Big U don't ever, like, when you watch other pages, right, that break down the paperwork, he never extends that, right? Yeah, you right. They got money, they write down the serial numbers and they give the people. They've been watching him for so long doing that, right? But Bull got text messages where he got main man saying, I'm giving $2,500 tomorrow. I'm gonna give it to you. That alone situation is null and void. That Bull, he has him in the bag. That's why a lot of his defense is not towards that money or doing nothing like that. He's trying to expose the rat in the situation. Yeah, we know Monster and Molly Mall was both ratting, right? He's trying to expose the big mole rat, the nigga that's hiding under the ground. He's trying to bring that out.
Hey, listen, Rob, you gotta understand this, bro. I know you listen to these other people and shit, right? Bro, this is the feds, bro. You think that they wasn't making these payments in they put it in the complaint, bro. They put all the payments that they was making to Big U in the complaint. They put the dates. Do you think all of those are separate accounts? You think they gonna play with that shit? That ain't no light shit. And you extorting and then you taking the feds' money and spending the money from the feds? Man, that shit ain't light, bro. Big U, they gonna rock. They gonna rock Big U, bro. I understand. I don't know what counts you talking about, but I'm talking about the counts that they saying that Big U was extorting. They made extortion payments to Big U 3 days before he got locked up, bro. They got Dale telling, we can talk about Dale's charges or whatever he got. When he get on the witness stand, the thing about going to trial, I've been there 5 times, bro. The thing about going to trial is who can convince the jury. Me and you can say all the shit that we want to say about his phone, the text messages, all that shit. If you go in there in front of a jury and say you was making payments for the FBI and the FBI shows a jury. Now, these are older, probably white people that are going to be presiding, sitting there listening to the case saying, yo, I was making payments to Big U for this, that, and the third for this amount of time. Big U robbed my dispensary. Big U did all this shit to me. And then you get the FBI on the stand and say, yes, I was surveilling. I got audio. I got documents. And then you got to understand there's sealed documents that they got that we have not seen. So the documents that are sealed are shit that they feel they don't want to expose unless they got to go to trial, and it's valuable, bro. So we can't say, oh, the case is beat because we ain't seen the sealed documents. Them sealed documents is some shit that is valuable to the case.
No, I agree with that, right? But the only thing I don't agree with is the fact that that nigga who said Big U was extorting him owed that nigga $30,000. That null and voids all of that extortion shit out the place.
How do you know he owes Big U 30, bro?
Who said it?
Bro.
There's a text message. That's what I'm saying. There's a text message. I'm going to find it for you, right? There's a text message, right? Where he tells you, yo, I owe you this 30. I don't have it to pay you, but I'm going to give it to you.
So now listen to what you're saying, right? If Big U was robbing and extorting him, right? Running into the dispensary, they got loose cannon robbing him. Why wouldn't he tell Big U that he owe him $30,000 because the boy done robbed him and gave him some money back and say, yo, you owe me money? Big U wasn't.
This is my thing, right? Fuck loose cannon. He ain't never allegedly robbed nobody. When we got him in a room, I was in a room with TC Bay. Listen. I was in a room with TC Bay. I was in a room with Mike Knox. I was in that room when he tried to make it seem like he robbed Meek Mills in a club.
Understand that, bro.
That Cash Jones got on a fucking job, he stood it with Meek Mills.
But you gotta understand.
It was Marley Marl.
Do you know that I talked to Dale?
Yeah, I was here.
Okay, then. So if I talk to Dale, right, and Dale is saying that the boy was robbing and extorting me, right? And you gotta understand it was other niggas there on the robbery, right? It was other people that's on YouTube.
Hey, bro. You know I be in Cleveland, right?
Do you know that it was other people on the robbery, though?
Right. I know that. But you know I be in Cleveland, right? So you know I know of Dell, right? So you know what? Yeah, you know I know who he telling on out there, right?
Dale is telling on a lot of people. Do you understand that Dale?
Listen, right? He lies, bro. He told the feds that he got 15 from niggas in Cleveland and went to go back to California when he brought 15 from California to Cleveland.
Okay, so now listen to this. If the feds are going to take Dale's count of events as they're valuable, this is what I'm telling you. If Dale lied or not, the whole thing is who can prove to the jury, bro. That's the whole game of this shit. If somebody's lying or not, that's just something for me and you to say. If Dale is lying and he can get in front of a jury of 12 people and convince them that Big U did this, Big U did that, so what? It's many of niggas that have been sent up the river for doing some shit that they didn't do because somebody lied. It's right, who can convince the jury.
That's the nasty work that I don't like, because he got those marked bills from the federals, right, from the federales, and they gave them to that man. That's why it's nasty work, right? But they got text messages where he telling him before he get the money from the federales, it's messages in that man's phone that's telling them, yo, I'm going to give you 17, 35, 25, 27, 22. I'm going to give you this money. Even though that money is coming from the feds, he is full warning him that I'm going to give you this money. All over previous debt, bro.
Hey, bro, you listening to
with extortion.
You listening to them niggas, right? And that's your thing. You listen to everybody and it's cool, bro. I'm just telling you. Do you think that these people don't got how they want to go at this case? You think that they just going in there like they don't? They want to make sure that they convince the jury of their story, right? They're going to convince, especially with that direct link. They did this shit for a couple years. They was paying Big U for a couple years with the shit. Then they got Loose Cannon saying what he's saying about the shit, even though we know Loose Cannon lies. They're going to use the things that was said to corroborate, and then they got Loose Cannon on the phone with Dale to corroborate that Big U made him do it. Bro, it's a lot of stuff in there, bro. I understand what you think. But you also know, right? You also know Rick Rock was a security guard when the robbery happened, right? I done told everybody I don't hear it 5 times. Right. So you also know that other people can account for the situation that never happened, that the nigga liar Cannon has also. You gotta understand this, right? I get what you're saying, right? You get enough people to lie on somebody, it become the truth. And that's what Weenie or Wicked and No 100 is trying to understand, right? That's what we're trying to put in place, right? None of that shit gonna matter, because when the proof of the matter that happens, you gotta place people in those areas. You gotta place me in that area. There's never a time where you has picked up from Rain Man. These are different situations. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot of things that's gonna not go right and not go wrong for the prosecution that's trying to put this on them because of their reliable source. It's not going to work, bro. Hey, listen, bro. You know the feds
got and the donations from the football team, I don't know shit about.
The feds got witnesses that you don't know and I don't know, right? It's people that are witnesses that we don't even know, and we don't even know what they said, bro. We only know what they released to us. So you're going off of the stuff that you only know, not the stuff that you don't know. Right? And it's people that have made statements that the documents is sealed and we don't know what they said, bro. You got Wicked100, bro. Wack was running around extorting shit with Big U. Wack is super. And when I say super, bro, he's super reliable to the feds, bro. So when Wack, he says all these lies on the internet that we hear, but when he's talking to them, He's giving them details. He's telling them times. He's telling them points. He's telling them exact things that's happening. And he done explained to them and got Dale, got Molly Moore. Molly Moore was getting pressure ran on him too. You got to understand, bro. Big U been extorting a lot of people, bro.
All right.
He's been extorting more than just Dale.
Right. I fuck with the channel, right? And I get what you're saying. When Wack be brief, he definitely giving them more than what he's presenting, right? So I'm gonna up it from 20 subscribers or 20 to the channel, right?
Yeah.
I'm up it to 40, man.
All right. Let's bet. We got February coming, right? Now, if Big U take a plea, right? I still win.
You know, he lost.
Yeah.
Right, so that's cool. I'm gonna go with that. All right.
If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, hit the subscribe button, smash the like button, and share this live. The situation with Big U is bad, man. You know, I know people on the internet, you know, they want to say whatever they want to say and they come up with the theories. These people, they do this shit for a living, right? When your shit is publicized like this and you've been running around known to run pressure on niggas, right? By them pushing the case back, it's bad for Big U because now it gets them to get more people to come forward to want to cooperate. People that hadn't said nothing. In this 10 months, they could get anybody that Big U extorted to come cooperate. Yeah, he's been extorting me too. SBGB TV, live call-in show.
Deezy, what up? West LA Scoop.
West LA Scoop was popping.
Well, look, I'm gonna just say, you know, I came up in there. I beat the charges, nigga, like a mob boss.
Okay.
The charges can be beat at some time. You know what I'm saying?
Understandable.
Yeah, definitely. But look, your boy ain't gonna get on your caller right now before you want to, he wanted to tell you why you supposed to eat egg whites only. You know what I'm saying? But
okay.
He like, nah, man, the joke ain't never killed nobody. You gotta look at that too. Hey, but anyway, shout out to the boy Rock. Anyway, you say the boy the boy Flacco, he like them rollback prices at Walmart, huh?
Okay.
You say that's where you shop at? You say he at the same spot all the time, huh?
Yeah. He shop at the worst spot ever.
Look, he's type of nigga. Hey, you head down field, you can't get past the nigga. You won't pull over or nothing. Hey, and then you pull up the Popeyes. That's him, huh? Hey, he buying Popeyes. The nigga's like, what he say? 150 for Popeyes, and But you know that come with extra fees, right?
Okay.
That means because the homegirls around. you got to buy the bud, you got to buy the liquor, and you got to buy them X pills. Flacco might have spent about 80 to 90 grand around here. Hey, just on a few trips, man. I'm just being honest. I know how this shit go. Hey,
he was spitting the bag.
Yeah. Hey, what you say? He was feeling that like it was like what you say, like he was messing with Alicia Keys or somebody, huh?
Yeah, he said like he messed with Alicia Keys or somebody fired, motherfucker Rihanna.
He ran through half of LA with his beef stick, right? Yeah, old Flacco, huh? Hey. But look, let me ask you about this. How you feel about you familiar with Rockstar, right? Remember, get your ass out and go get it cracking and come back. Rockstar, right?
Man.
But how do you feel about him having Flacco on? Because I know. I said about Munchie being the Clinton, but I heard you say that, like, hold on, Munchie might be on. So I'm like, Deezy keeping it a buck around here, like he say. You said Adam might have him under, like, what the boy Moose say, I got my gag order. Munchie got his gag order from Adam, huh?
Yeah, he can't talk about that shit on the show. It's on the show. He could do it on his own channel, but on the show, he gotta take it easy because Adam don't like that because people know that whack ain't right, and it's just highlighting it on the platform.
Right. But then the thing about it, like, hold on. This is how I had seen a thing about you today. I always, like I told you, you know what I'm saying, whatever I seen, it might be whatever, not this shit might be 2 months old. I just love hear you go in on the boy. But anyway, Adam done exposed him a few times as being the police, right?
Of course.
But then when he was talking about to Musty or who, and he said, show me the paperwork. Like, hold on now, Adam, now you back, because I heard you backpedaling now. Hold on. You done said, Adam told you, Wack told you to call the police before.
Yeah, of course. Adam said that. He said, yo, you told me to call the police. When the Crips came up there with Travis Ford, Wack told him to call the police.
Right. And he said, what narrative? I think he said, what lies that Wack, no, he said, Adam said when Wack exposed somebody, he exposed him and he let it go. Like, who is he exposed?
You said who exposed?
Adam, the dude Adam said when Wack exposed somebody, he exposed him and he just is like he don't care no more. But who has he exposed? That it was true about him. Well,
we know that dude lie on everybody he can, man.
Right, that's what I'm saying. The Grizzly shit was nothing he said. I don't know nothing that he said really that stuck to anybody. I'm just be honest. I don't know nothing he said about that. But when the boy Moose was saying like, I don't gotta be like, that should be any man mentality, right? Like, I don't gotta get cool with this dude just to be cool with him, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think anybody should have to do that.
Right, in life, period. Let alone on just a show like that. But he was telling the boy, why, like you say, why, Adam? I never heard you tell Wack to chill out on these guys. You know what I'm saying? And they need to be vice versa. You need to bow down to them before you. Why he never did that before?
Yeah.
Right. And one more thing I want to get to. Easy. Have you ever heard the clip where Wack say, "Loose them beat up the Airbnb guy"?
Yeah.
What'd he say he do? He say when they left, he waited on the police, right?
Yeah, of course. That's what he said. He said, "Man, I ain't go nowhere. I waited till they came to clear my name."
Look, I know you're not a street guy no more. Any type of guy. What would you have did if you'd heard your homeboy did that and you left?
I would have knew he wasn't right.
Right.
I would have knew that nigga told everything. He sat out and told every damn thing.
I'm not doing nothing with this dude no more. Anyway, hey, I just think, hey, when you look back at their relationship, I said every time they had a meeting, bro, I could just imagine Wack going back, jumping in the car with R&B stuff. Like, yeah, I just got this bitch ass nigga to do this for me. And then go loose running to Sharice. Yeah, I just got this bitch ass nigga to do it.
Yeah.
Hey, both some old slime ball ass niggas, man.
Yeah.
Right.
Wack came out on top.
And look, this because I had a lot of shit, but I'm gonna have to go. The last caller kind of threw me off a little bit, and I'm about to run because I got your thing. Because I'm like, look, I got in like Flacco. I was doing a little trick and 8, so I was looking at. I was like, damn, these ain't something. But I'm like, I seen it 11 something because it's kind of coming in late. Who you think out of any one of them, since Moose is there, would be more expendable for Adam to let go?
Sporty Face.
Sporty, okay.
Yeah.
Because Sporty came in supposed to be the intellectual dude, and this dude showed, it just didn't work out that way. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to him and whatever, but it just didn't work out that way. This dude came in, he's like, this dude got an articulated mind. He can speak good. I'm just being honest like you say, I'm just keeping it a bean shit.
Hey, yeah, Sporty Face ain't got it, man, because he's living on the politics. When you up there, man, you got to be able to speak your mind. If you speak your mind freely and talk about stuff that's going on without any restrictions, if you got that type of mind state, then I think, people want to watch you. But I think like them dudes that don't want to speak because the politics, that shit make it like you ain't no value to the podcast.
Right.
And with Wack, he speaks about everything. So it's like he's acting like he's living on the politics towards the gang members, but he's not. So when he gets up there talking, he's talking about everything in every which way. So that's why his shit go up, because it's no restriction on what he's talking about.
Right. And then look, Spody was trying to get on old boy. He said, what he say? He say that nigga said it gloves off when his hand. When nigga said something about my mama. I said, hold on, Spody, what you did to Wack?
Nothing. Nigga been quiet as a church mouse.
The nerve of these dudes, bro. Do you feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like you say, like how Wack act like we act like we ain't seen. Hold on, bro. We done seen Wack get at you. Like, hold on, you ain't did nothing.
Did nothing.
You want this man to do the dirty work? What he told him on training day?
Yeah.
Hey, no, homie, you got to put in your own work around here.
Yeah. He went to boy Moose, man, you better than me. How he better than you, nigga? You ain't do shit. Like, come on. Niggas just be saying shit.
Right. And I look. No disrespect, because I love my homies is supported. No disrespect to them. I was shout out West LA Scope, but look, it's hard. Like, we don't know. They say it's hard for me to look at anybody like, you know what I'm saying? They say you getting a DP. I could never get a DP. Then they say you got a DP. It's just hard for me to take you serious after that. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I just can't do it.
Yeah.
I can't do it.
Yeah.
I cannot do it. I can't get no DP, then you get DP. I just can't do it. But anyway, look, I'm gonna get up out of here. Shout out West LA. Shout out SBG TV, bro.
Appreciate you, bro.
All right.
Smash that like button. You just came in the building, man. Make sure you hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. You know, I'm just keeping it a buck, man. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna be like everybody else. I'm always gonna be different. You know what I mean? I come from the streets. I denounce the streets. I understand the streets, right? And I'm proud of myself that I don't want to live in the street mind. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm going to go further. You know what I mean? I don't want to live in that. That shit that I played with for years, I don't want nothing to do with it. I don't want no respect from niggas in the street. Forget all that. They can have that shit, right? I'm just going to keep it a buck. You know, Big U played itself. Straight up. Don't nobody, supposed to look at that like Big U did something for the community when the boy was extorting the food carts, man. I'm just saying, we just got to be real. You was out there running pressure. Big U done went on there and then told people you got to check in and all that shit. He got cocky with the shit. You think that your own homies ain't going to tell on you? Your own homies, they done rolled over on you. Wack, that was his homie at one time. He made sure. We know Wack was scared of Big U. We know he was scared of him. So what you think a scared person gonna do when it's beef? They not gonna beef with you. They gonna line you up with the police. That's just a fact. A scared person is not gonna go to the street with you on any street shit. They're going to go to who they feel protected by. Wack feels protected by the feds. So, of course, he going to turn him in. Straight up. Of course, he going to get the information up on him. It's a lot of sealed documents. It's a lot. It's a lot of sealed documents in the case. And you got people testifying that you did this and you did that. I think they try and get Big U to take a plea. They willing to grant to push it back. So people go to trial within that year if they want the speedy trial, but they requesting for the continuance. Niggas want a continuance, So it ain't like, that shit's benefiting them because they got a continuance. Like I said, it gives the feds more time to get more witnesses. The feds got 10 months now to get more witnesses from LA that want to go against Big U, that feel like Big U did them wrong and may extorted them. You know, it could be somebody in the next 3 to 4 months that want to say, man, he was doing this to me. He was taking this from me, right? And they willing to come corroborate. If you got multiple people, you got 10, 15 people saying you was extorting them, what you think a jury gonna think? What you think they gonna think? They gonna say, all right, you got 10 people saying you was taking they shit, extorting them, and you ain't do nothing? Yeah, see, I'm just keeping it a buck, man. I ain't even gonna hold you, man. I don't think Big U got a shot. It's too many people that's going against him. And when the shit go down, you know, people going to say, oh, man, well, you know, he got to try to get it on the appeal. All Big U can hope for is a technicality, man. All he can hope for is a technicality where the feds might have made a mistake down the line and hope that he can get the shit back. Because that shit there is looking bad for him. You know what I mean? And you got Wicked100 at the front of this shit, making sure that he got the evidence that they needed from the individuals that was a part of it, that was involved with it, straight up. You know what I mean? And, you know, like I said before, right? Just keeping it a buck. All the people that's defending Big U, that feel like Big U was good peoples and shit like that, was the people that didn't get pressure ran on them. Straight up. You didn't run across Big U. You didn't have enough money for Big U to extort you. You didn't have shit going on for Big U to extort you. That's it. And I'm just being real. You know, if your paper was up and you was in position and you was around Big U, the nigga would have extorted you too. Straight up. But you ain't had that. You know what I'm saying? Your money wasn't up. You wasn't a certain individual that was in the light. Big U was extorting fucking celebrities, NBA players, fucking actresses, all them type of motherfuckers. Anybody he could put the pressure on, he was putting the pressure on, man. Just being real. So, you know, you got a lot of people that ain't had no paper, ain't have shit going on, and say, oh, Big U, nah, Big U wouldn't extorted you. You ain't have shit for him to extort you on. If you had a dispensary out there in LA and he knew you was running, he would have went in that motherfucker too. Straight up. He would have went there too. Told you give it up, nigga. Yeah, get down and lay down, man. That was his MO. Straight up. That was his MO. Big U wasn't a hustler. If all the people is telling me this nigga was taking shit from everybody, like, I gotta say the nigga was taking shit. What you want me to say? If everybody is saying the same shit, everybody? I had people calling when we first started going in on WAP, right? Before Big U got arrested, niggas was calling in saying, man, Big U really like that, bro. You know, niggas was telling me, be careful. Yo, be careful, man. That nigga Big U, he really like that, bro. He really like that, right? And Wack is scared of it. Straight up. This what he was saying. Niggas is calling in like, yo, the nigga like that. You know what I'm saying? We can all want, right, Big U to fight his case. I want the man to fight his case. That's his case. It ain't my case. Straight up. That's his case. He got a case he got to fight. You know what I'm saying? He put himself in the position. You know what I mean? That's just like if I put myself in a position. People in the world can say, yeah, DZ messed up or DZ gonna beat the case. You can say what you want. It's my case that I got to deal with. You know what I'm saying? The case that Big U got is a case that he got to deal with, and all the people around him then turned on him. Straight up. You know, ain't nobody going to the war with Big U. Let's just be real. Who is going to the wall with the nigga that's willing to sit down in front of a jury of 12 and take it to trial that got arrested with him? Does anybody know anybody? Because it was multiple people that got indicted with him. Can somebody name one person that's going to trial like Big U? And I'm just being real. Straight up. Let's just be real. We got to really be logical here. It's multiple people on the Big U indictment. Does anybody know one person that's on that case that's going to trial? The feds done presented shit to everybody of the evidence they got, then got all the niggas to turn, man. Everybody's turning. The feds start showing you all the evidence they got. Okay, we got this, got this. They not going to reveal if Loose Cannon said something. They not going to reveal if Sylvester or the other nigga said something or the girls. They not going to reveal that shit. These are witnesses in their case. They not going to allow nobody in the street to intimidate the witnesses directly from things they put out there. Huh? They not going to do that. Let's just be real. One thing that the internet is going to say about DZ is that I'm going to be logical. I'm not selling you a fantasy. I ain't going to do that. As long as I'm on YouTube, right, doing this shit, I'm not going to be on here selling you a fantasy, you know, for you to watch. You know what I mean? I'm not doing that. You know what I mean? And it's a lot of people that do that shit on the internet. They sell you a fantasy to get you to come back and look at them. I'm going to tell you exactly how I see it, exactly how I think it is, and what it could be. You know what I'm saying? Big U put himself in the situation, man. You know, and his homies turned against him. Wack line his ass up. You feel me? Wack line the boy up. Straight up. You know, he ran with Loose Cannon for 13 months. The feds was taking the payments for all that time. The feds got phone calls. The feds got shit they're not going to give the Big U. They're just going to allow his lawyer to let him look at it. All right, boom, we taking it back. And guess what? Big U can't come to the internet and get on the phone and tell his people certain things, because if he does, he knows he's going to be in trouble and is going to mess with his case. So it's certain things that Big U knows about people that said certain things in his case that nobody out here is going to know, because if it gets out and it circulates, they know it came from Big U, because his attorney not going to say nothing. His attorney is not going to mess up his law license to give some information out for Big U. So it has to come from Big U. And Big U would be a fool to get on the phone and start saying shit to his family about certain things on the case that is sealed, that the feds don't want him to get out, and then his family starts saying certain shit. Now, the feds is going to use that against him. Oh, we can't give you this now. We can't do this because you revealed the information about this, that, and the third. See, man, I just break this shit down just so people can understand it. You know, the shit that people don't do, you know what I mean? I'm breaking it down so you understand this shit, man. The feds is going to play dirty with the case, man. Of course, they know they don't want certain people being scared not to stay cooperating. And they want other people to come forward. You know, the people that then came forward, right? And other people know that the boy was running pressure on them and shit. It's going to give other people courage to step up and say something. Now they going to be all right with, all right, let me say something about this. Fuck it. Yeah, he was doing this to me too. You know what I mean? And I'm just being real. The boy was extorting shit, bro. Straight up. He was extorting shit. That was his MO. Like, what the fuck? You know, some niggas, they known for selling bricks. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas is known for pulling the strap out and saying, give it up. The nigga was known for motherfucking extorting shit, man. Reggie Wright, he even said it. Yo, Wack was running around with Big U and Suge. The nigga, hey, listen, man. LA is known for extortion, man. I'm just being real, man. LA is known for extortion, man. Suge Knight was extorting niggas, man. It's plenty of rappers and shit. They known for extortion, man. And they only do it in their area. People want to go out to LA, they looking for niggas from out of town to extort, man. It's what they do, man. Be real about this shit, man. So it is what it is, man. Everybody can come up with these fantasy shits that they want to say. I'm just calling out how it is, man. The niggas a robbery is a robbery. Niggas are getting money, nigga, you get money, nigga. Big U is extorting niggas, man. That's what he like to do, nigga. Nigga wasn't a hustler. Nigga, you wasn't no damn hustler. Straight up. He wasn't no hustler. Nigga was a, I'ma take your shit, nigga. That's all. He didn't know out there to get out there and get it from the mud. He didn't know how to grind. Everybody don't know how to grind. Niggas want to go to the top overnight. They want to have it instantly. Nigga, they see another nigga getting it. All right, I'm going to take his shit. Fuck it. That's the type of nigga Big U was. And the shit come back on you, man. You know, that's why it's important, no matter if you've done certain things in your life, you got to figure out the time to stop on your own. You got to be the one to say, all right, I'm done with this. I ain't doing this no more. Because if you not the type of person, you know, to give it up on your own, you're going to suffer the consequences. That's anybody. No matter if you a hustler out there selling shit in the streets, you know what I'm saying? Or if you a robber or whatever you are. Whenever you committing crime, if you don't know how to stop on your own, you will be caught. This is for everybody. Nobody is going to commit a criminal activity forever. They get caught, man. You know, some people understand how to give it up. You feel me? Some people might get caught and then get through the situation and give it up. Some people don't give it up till they get caught and get robbed. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. And that's what happened with Big U, man. You know, Wack lined that boy up and he did a damn job at the shit, man. Yeah. He made sure, you know, you see how Wack be doing these niggas on the internet and on Clubhouse. He manipulate the niggas on Clubhouse. So, of course, these niggas was getting extorted by Big U. Wack like, man, we gonna have to get him out of here. Shit. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Just keeping it a buck. Now, we gonna play some of this shit, you know, from Wack in a second. But just keep it real, man. Just think about this shit, man. You know what I mean? You can want him to beat the shit. Yeah, I want the nigga to beat the shit, of course. But I'm just being real. I want the nigga to beat the shit, but I'm being real. This should be an example to people, though. These type of people should be an example to us as people in the world. You know, it should be a stone cold example to black people. You know, and what I think, you know, from me paying attention to how people support this shit, right? It make people not understand that this is what happens. This is the outcome. This is what I see from black people. When I see black people so, you know, on the side of Big U, it make it seem like you just telling the other black people that you got a chance if you do the same thing. Straight up. Come on, man. Black people should understand this is the outcome. This is what you get. We should all be telling niggas, yo, bro, you see what's going on with Big U? Nigga, this is what you get when you do that. Instead of saying, yo, this, he got it because of this. So it's like you encourage other black people to think that if they do the same goofy shit that Big U did, you gonna have an opportunity to beat the damn case. Instead of saying, yo, bro, the nigga's in a situation that he could have avoided if he would have fell back on all the bullshit he was doing. If he would have changed up and switched up his game and said, yo, all right, let me chill. All right, I did enough. I done extorted several niggas. Let me chill. I did this already. I can't get no further in this, you know? Because if you think about it, that nigga had Shaq, what's it called? James Harden, got all these other niggas that, donating and shit like that. Come on, bro. I'm just being real. And me personally, from my mind state, seeing the type of person, Big U was, if I was a celebrity or, a superstar or anything, I wouldn't have gave him shit. Just for the fact that I knew he was extorting niggas. I would have felt like you extorting me. So I ain't giving you shit. I don't care if it's for the kids or not, bro. I'm not giving you shit. Just because I feel that you extorting people. And everybody knows the man was extorting people. You know what I'm saying? I'm not giving you nothing. I'm not getting in on shit. I don't want to be a part of that. You know what I'm saying? Figure out who else you going to get it from. You know what I mean? So, that's my mind state. Everybody got their own mind state and how they think, but that's my mind state. Now, when you listen to this shit right here, right? So I'm going to play this. Smash the like button if you haven't already hit the like button, man. Subscribe to the channel, man. You know what I mean? One thing about me, man, I ain't no follower, man. I ain't no follower. A lot of niggas be following because they want to be a part of, certain shit. I don't want, nigga, I'm my own man. I'm my own guy. I do everything my way. I don't do shit nobody else's way. Everything I do it my way. You know what I mean? That's just me. Straight facts. You know what I mean? Listen to Reggie Wright.
Extorted. Big U and Suge were out there in the mid 2000s. When I'm talking about 2005, 2006, 2008, they were making niggas pay. Wicked100 and all of them, those niggas was pulling up on everybody and making niggas pay. Might be a little later, might be 2006, 2007. But and they used to play good cop, bad cop. Suge would press one dude, Big U would go and be the savior. Big U would press one dude, Suge would go be the savior. Those niggas that's why those niggas are tight. They still partners, I believe.
Man, them niggas was known for extorting shit, bro. Yeah, them shit's known for extorting shit. I'ma just be real though, right? I don't like niggas that do that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even gonna lie. Straight up. I don't like niggas that extort shit. I don't like that shit, bro. You know what I mean? I don't like that kind of shit. Nigga, go get your own money, nigga. You feel me? I feel all of them type of jokers should get one in the head. I ain't even gonna hold you. Fuck you think you gonna come taking my shit, bro? You know what I mean? Don't think you gonna take nothing from me. You know what I mean? I'm crashing out about you taking my shit, bro. You know what I mean? Taking my shit. Like, come on, man. That's some old other shit. I'm out here going hard in the paint and you gonna take my shit. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna sit there and then you gonna come talk to me like it's regular. Yeah. You know what I mean? Nah. They deserve whatever they get. I don't care. Listen to this shit right here.
I know the nigga personally. I know Wicked100. I know him. Did business with him. He was just on my phone. Yeah, I know him. I know the nigga. Nigga named Dale. They call him Monster. Nigga do read the scripts when he book shows. I know the nigga. Now Luce is all the way up. Luce up because they was both just on my phone in October. And Dale was working all the way up into March 15th. March 14th. Which lets me know when they was having that phone call, Dale's phone was hot. Mm-hmm. So, yes, I got the whole call. Call up. It's bad business. I said and thought about it. I said, and them niggas just called me in October. Twice. October 14th, October 15th. And these niggas was having this conversation. Dale said he had to turn himself in December. He said, what? Big U's hot. He working. I'm not going to lie. He admitted it. I worked it. I told him Big U been extorting me. That nigga. Whack, when I did business with you, it was real business. Even when I owed your people, sat down to me and it was fair business. We made a deal, we negotiated, you shook hands, you left. You left me with the people. Whenever I sent you money to deliver orders, you always deliver. But these niggas want to come over here playing with me, right? And him and Luz got to talking about whatever they was talking about. And thinking about it is like, yeah, this is going to turn out up. Because they was just on my phone in October. And Dale and Luz Cannon was wide open with their conversation.
Straight up. You know, hey, listen, man. Hey, listen, man. Wack been lining jokers up for a long time. Wack been lining niggas up for a long time, man. Yeah. And with Wack, they wanted to make sure that the case was locked before they moved in, man. They wanted to make sure the case was locked with Big U before they moved in, man. You know, all this time, right, that Wack been talking about Big U for the last couple years. We ain't know that they was going to really indict Big U as the head of the 60s. Niggas ain't know that. Niggas say, yo, man, he trying to get Big U locked up. Niggas ain't know the feds was making payments to Big U. Niggas ain't know this shit that they had Big U's phone tapped. Niggas didn't know this shit. You think they wasn't doing the investigation? You think they wasn't making sure that they was locking it in? Shit, man. All right. You know, I just say, man, that situation with Big U, they was investigating that shit, man. And they wasn't playing, man. You know, Wack is the main component in the situation. He's the main component. You know, he made sure that the feds knew information that they couldn't get close to because Wack could get close to certain shit. Wack knows the players. Wack knows everything about what Big U was doing because he was doing this shit with him. Come on, man. Wack was doing the shit with Big U, man. You know, and you gotta just be real with yourself. Hey, yo, I'm gonna ask the chat this, right? This for the chat. I want to see what the people think. You know what I mean? I want to see what the people think. And be honest. You know, whether if you want, you know, Big U to beat the case or not, be honest with this. If you think Big U was extorting shit, put a 1 in the chat. If you think he wasn't, he never extorted anybody in his life, put a 2 in the chat. I want to see something. Straight up. If you think Big U was extorting shit, put a 1 in the chat. If you think Big U never extorted anybody in his whole entire life, put a 2 in the chat. I want to see what the people say. That he never extorted nobody. This will let me know where the mind of some people at. You know what I'm saying? And your opinion is your opinion. You know what I mean? I ain't got nothing against your opinion. That's your opinion. You know what I mean? I just want to know where the mind of the people is. If you think Big U never extorted nobody ever, he never did that. He wasn't an extortion. He was a hustler and he used to grind for his. Put a 2 in the chat. If you think the nigga was extorting shit, put a 1 in the chat. You know, I want to know what y'all think. You know what I'm saying? Just being real. You feel me? I'm just being real. And I want to see what the chat think. Now, be honest. You know, I want y'all to be honest. Don't be like, oh, man, you could want him to beat this case. It's okay. But just be honest. Do you think the nigga was extorting shit? You know, any nigga telling a nigga to check in is extorting shit in my eyes. Fuck, I gotta check in with you. I don't even know you. I don't even know you, though. You want me to check in with you and I don't even know you? What? That gives you easy access to rob me for checking in with you and I don't even know you. Niggas out here rob their own family. They own blood. Why wouldn't they rob somebody they don't know? Huh? Niggas would put the tool to their own family. I know a joker, right, that had to work. Nigga had the bricks. Straight up. His own family act like they had a police car, right? Put the lights in his shit like they pulled him over and they try to rob the nigga and shoot the nigga. Straight up. His own family. So why wouldn't a nigga that don't know you and you rich get you to check in and not want to rob your ass? Come on, man. Come on, man. I don't even know you, nigga. And I'm supposed to come around you with that bag, jewelry. Come on, man. You know what's happening, man. Yeah, man. Nigga was running around doing that bullshit, man. I'm not coming around you, rocking with you. I don't even know you. So I'm going to come hang out with somebody I don't know. And I'm going to just trust these people. Man, you ain't never supposed to trust nobody you don't know. You don't trust nobody you don't know. So I'll be damned if I look for protection from somebody I don't know because they saying that they from somewhere. The mind frame. Straight up. The mind frame. This is what our people are being taught. So black people being taught. You supposed to trust somebody that don't know you, that got a reputation of robbing niggas. Come on, man. I wouldn't dare do that. I'm not checking in with you. I'm not coming around you. Yeah, I don't want to come to your hood to say I'm in the hood, to look for some validations from some niggas. Huh? So I can stand outside. Huh? Come on, man. We got to get out that mind state, man. It's a fact. Our people have to get out of that mind state, man. It's why we so lost, man. Because our mind frame and the niggas is repeatedly teaching the same damn cycle of shit. Yeah, if you gonna do business, you do business proper, man. You don't do business like that. And I'm just being real. I ain't doing no business like that with no niggas. If you a street nigga, I'm not doing that type of business with you. Why? So I can be validated by some other street niggas? Straight up. You gotta know how to separate that shit. Word. When I was in the street, I'm not doing business with everybody that they say get money. Nah, I don't care what you can get, nigga. Straight up. Nigga come and try to, yo, man, I got this. I don't care. If I hear you a robber, nigga, I don't want to do no business with you because I know what's going to happen because it didn't happen before. A nigga come see you the first time and it's all good. The next time they coming with the hammer. Straight up. The next time they pulling the strap out, get that shit up. Because they done got you comfortable. Come on, man. Our people got to wake up and understand that shit. Straight up. You know, on some real shit. You know what I mean? Like, you got to see what it is and trust it for what it is, man. You got to see what it is and trust it what it is. Don't be sitting there trying to lie to yourself and make shit up to make yourself believe certain shit. And you know damn well it is what it is, man. Yeah. You know, from my experiences, I learned straight up how to stay away from shit. Nigga, and I ran around the street on another level in different areas, cities, and everything. I just knew what not to go around. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I don't want to be around because some nigga talking about they getting money, they riding in a nice car, they talking about they got this hood on lock. No, but you got a whole bunch of goofy niggas around you that don't got nothing, that they eyeballing shit. Yeah, they want to do something. They ain't got nothing. They want to get the okay from you. What's up? Can I get it? Can I do this? Or you got to say, man, I don't care. Straight up. Nigga get to playing with the numbers or something like that. Man, that nigga playing. Straight up. Just keeping it a buck. You know, it come with the streets and understanding. A lot of people get into the streets and really don't understand the streets. For real. It's a game. A lot of niggas get into the streets and get comfortable. They get into the game in the streets and they get comfortable. They think because they meet somebody, they all right, they cool. Man, niggas be backdooring niggas all the time, man. They backdoor niggas all the time. Act like they with you, act like they rock with you, and then turn around and snake the shit out of you. And snake you. And you like, damn. Yeah, you know. And I'm glad for the experiences that I had. So as the channel and SBGB TV does grow, nigga, I'm on point. Straight up. Nah, you can't come to me with a smile and think you gonna be next to me. That shit do not work with me. I can't even trust my damn self. Fuck I look like trusting somebody else. You know what I'm saying? I can't even trust myself. Fuck I look like trusting somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, I put my trust in the nigga and then some bullshit happened and I be telling myself, God damn, Deezy, you knew what it was, nigga. You knew this. Fuck you think this nigga was solid for? Alright, come on, man. Damn, man. But this is what the experience do for you. You know, this is what the experience do for you, man. You know, I really feel like, you know, Big U should have gave this shit up, man. You should have gave it up. If he would have gave this shit up, you might have had a chance, bro. Now you could try to fight with what you used to do. If they try to bring what you used to do on you, that's the difference. And this nigga was currently doing this shit till he went into jail, man. Yeah, he's currently doing this shit. 3 days before you go to jail, you make a payment to the feds, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Just being real, man. I wonder if niggas is really thinking about that. 3 days before you get locked up by the feds, you make a payment to the feds, man. Like, come on, man. Oh, man. Now, let's be real, though. Now, I got something else for the people to think about, right? I got something else for people to think about. Think about this, right? And I want people to really think about this. If Big U wasn't extorting Dale, why didn't he go get the money his damn self? Why did he send somebody else to get the money? Huh? If he wasn't extorting Dale, right? Why was you sending somebody else to collect payments for $1,000 and $500? Now I pulled up. All right, come on, bring me my paper, nigga. Why is you trying to third party it? Why is you trying to hide? If the shit was legit paper, why are you trying to hide to get the money, man? Come on, man. Can we really like think about that shit, man? Can we make it make sense? If I got legit shit going on and a nigga owe me legit money, right? Let's just be real, man. I ain't trying to hide to get my damn money. All right, bring my money, bro. Straight up. Bring my money. And I'm texting you and I'm calling you. Yo, man, bring that 1,000. Man, I need that, bro. Bring my money. Where you at? I'm not going to be using third party to collect it. See, what Big U thought he was doing, he put somebody in the middle and didn't expect the person in the middle to damn tell on him. That's all. He put somebody in the middle of the shit. He thinking, and this is why I tell you, when you doing certain shit, you gotta think better, man. You gotta get smarter. These jokers ain't thinking. Big U wasn't smart for that. Nigga, you put another nigga in the middle of your shit of extortion with the feds. You think he not gonna tell? You think he not gonna say, yes, I was getting these payments because Big U had me getting these payments and I was extorting Dale, man. Man, I just break it down on a whole nother level. Yeah, I just break it down on a whole nother level. And I know I do. I be just thinking about the real shit. You know what I'm saying? I be thinking about the real shit, man. Yeah, you know, if Joker owe me money right now, I'm not telling another nigga to go get my money and act like I don't want to be in touch with that individual. Yeah. It's a reason that Big U was doing that, man. Straight up. You know, and this is what happens when you get the flunkying people out and you doing crimes. This is what happens when you get a ring of people doing certain shit. When you want to create a circle and it's criminal, man. Straight up. Nigga, I don't want nobody making no runs for me, man. I'm going to make my own runs. I know what's going to happen when they get caught. Straight up. I don't want nobody making no fucking runs for me. No. You think a nigga gonna run down the road with some fucking work and they get caught and they don't tell? Huh? Just be real. Just be honest. You think you gonna send a nigga down the road with some work and doing some shit, right? And they not gonna tell. And then these niggas was older. They was older. Straight up. These niggas is older. 40s, 50s. What you think they gonna do, man? What you think they gonna do, man? They gonna say, main man had me doing this shit, man. Just be realistic, man. Be realistic. You know, when this case do go to trial next February, right? You can come back and revisit these videos and say DZ said the shit. Yeah. You can come back and revisit the videos and say DZ said the shit. Yes, Wack is them people. That's a fact. Yes, he's them people. But I'm also calling out the goofy shit. Big U was goofy doing what he did, man. Come on, man. Yeah. If you got the mind frame of Big U, you gonna go to jail too. You gonna go to jail. You think you gonna organize running pressure on a nigga, you gonna go to jail too. They gonna get you. You can't organize that kind of shit and niggas don't tell. You got multiple people involved in some shit. It will never work. You think about it, right? In today's world, the plug will tell on you. Straight up, a nigga will sell you a brick and then tell the feds I sold him the brick. Straight up. This is what happens. So if you got a nigga that will sell you the brick and then tell the feds they sold you the brick, what you think a nigga gonna do if you telling a nigga to go down the street and serve somebody? What you think you gonna do if you tell a nigga to go get the money from this nigga, he owe you some money and it's you running pressure? He gonna tell, man. God damn. He gonna tell, man. Yeah, so the mind frame. I'm sitting here letting it be known of the mind frame, man. The mind frame of the black people, you gotta look at it different, man. Yeah, it's a dirty game. You know, it's a dirty, dirty, dirty game. And this is a fact. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Big U played itself. And Wack made sure he put it in position. Wack made sure the shit. He made sure that it was signed, sealed, and delivered. Yeah. From the pieces. You know what I mean? And we don't know who's going to come forward in this 10 months? Nobody knows. You know what I'm saying? Nobody knows who's going to come forward and say Big U was doing shit to him. You know? Straight up. Yeah, because there's people that feel some type of way about that shit. You know, it's people that feel some type way about the shit that they was getting extorted. You know, niggas that gotta wake up every day and go to work and think about this nigga, I gotta make payments to this nigga. I gotta pay him. You know what I'm saying? I was paying Big U. Man, yeah, but you know, I don't want to be like nobody else. You know what I mean? Me just being real. You know what I mean? I'm going to cover my content the way I cover it, though. You know, the people that be rocking with me, rock with me, you know. You're not going to always agree with me. You know what I mean? And I understand that. And I don't expect people to always agree with me. You know, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to be raw about this shit. You know what I mean? Yeah. Especially when I'm covering this shit here. You know, with Big U, Whack, you know, Loose Cannon. And I knew the feds was coming from the door. I just didn't know exactly what they was coming for. Yeah, I knew the feds was coming. And then the shit dragged out so long, I said, man, the feds gotta be involved with this shit. But the whole time, it was for Big U. I just didn't know that from the door. You know what I mean? The whole time it was Big U. The whole time. I'm thinking like, yo, the feds is coming with this shit. Whack and Loose out there, public figures, strapped, pistol whipping. Oh, they coming. Man, they just brung charges 16 months later. And if y'all pay attention, right? I'm the only one that been screaming consistently the time frame that nobody been charged. Now, just so happenly, they brought charges. Huh? Y'all see that? I'm the only one that been consistently saying, yo, it's been this many months and ain't no charges been filed. It's been this many months, nobody's been indicted. Straight up. Now, they brought the case and people got indicted. People got arrested. Huh? Straight up. Man, the feds watch this shit when I do this shit. You better know that. I'm talking about Wicked100. You don't think the feds watching this shit right now? And that's a fact. The feds watch this shit every night when I do this shit. I'm surgical with this shit. You better know they watching. Because how hard I go, and I'm talking about the biggest informant in California. The biggest. Wicked100 is the biggest informant in California. Straight up. The biggest. Ain't nobody bigger than that nigga in Cali when it come to lining niggas up. Because how he's found a way to manipulate the niggas. Yeah. Straight up. That boy done found a way to manipulate niggas. And I'm just putting it out there. You know, I know I'm living right, though, so I don't care whatever goes. I'm living right. You know what I mean? I'm living right. You know what I mean? I just had a meeting today. You know, I'm trying to get some contracts to do some work. You know what I mean? Hey, I'm living right, nigga. I done told myself, I done vowed, nigga, I ain't never going back to no street shit. Never. You hear me? Ever. That's one thing is a fact. You hear me? I done elevated mentally out of that shit because that shit is an addiction as well. You know what I mean? Especially when you know how to do the shit. You know what I mean? Because some niggas be out there don't even know how to do the shit. They just be out there. You know what I mean? It's a different level of addiction when you know how to play that fucking game outside. You know what I mean? So I'm happy. You know what I mean? I'm happy. I ain't even gonna hold you. So I come on here and get this shit from my opinion and my experiences. You know what I mean? Raw. You know, somebody that really did the shit, you know, and was able to stop on his own. You know what I mean? They're able to stop on his own. You know, and you know, I said this before for the people that might not have heard it. You know, I was watching YouTube a couple years ago, right? And the guy from It's Up There podcast was on Earn Your Leisure show. And, you know, I used to watch Earn Your Leisure shit at time to time, right? And he was on the show and he said that he saved up enough money to pay his bills for 2 years and he locked in on YouTube. I said, man, I'm doing that shit. Shit. I said, man, shit. I'm going to sell this motherfucking crib right here. It's going to give me enough money to pay my bills for 2 years. And I'm going to lock in on this shit. And that's what I did. Straight up. And I'm locked in. You know, I'm locked all the way in. I ain't stopping. You know what I mean? I ain't stopping, man. But I've been delivered from the streets, though. That's what I say. I've been delivered from the streets. And, you know, it's hard for us to get delivered from the streets. It's easy to go back outside. It's hard for us to get delivered. And I've been delivered from the streets. And I mean it. You know what I mean? Nigga don't got no urge, no desire. You know, when I feel like I gotta go hard, I think about going hard in an honest way. Straight up. In my mind, whenever I feel like, yo, I gotta go hard, I think about going hard in an honest way. Yeah, let me put this out here. Let me try to get this contract done with this. Let me line this up. You know? Straight up. You know what I mean? On some real shit. So, you know, in my mind frame now, yes, I got the YouTube, you know, and the YouTube doing what it do, but I'm going to make sure that I get my motherfucking contract and shit back popping. I'm on that now. You know, I need some more contracts. I want to hustle harder. You know what I mean? I feel like if a nigga can do a hard hustle in the street, you can do a hard hustle legit. You know what I mean? This is where my mind frame is. Yeah, but I just feel like we get caught up. We get caught up in the fast money. You know, and it have us out there. And then we don't understand that when you change your lifestyle, you got to discipline yourself. You know? So this is where I'm at now. You know what I mean? And niggas that know me know that my discipline game with myself is vicious. You know what I mean? I'm very disciplined when it comes to business. You know what I mean? So I'm like disciplining myself right now, you know, to build. Yeah, and I can feel the energy. I can feel the energy, you know, and I know, and when I look at this shit right here, the shit that I'm doing and, you know, my businesses and shit like that, I know that this shit here on some real shit gonna take me way further than the streets could have ever taken me. This shit right here, you know, grinding like this is gonna take me way further than the streets, you know, because I noticed with the streets, right? The streets will take you up on a whole nother level, right? But the crash be severe. Straight up. The crash be so severe with the streets. You know, you might get up something heavy, but the crash be severe. You know, that shit hit different. You know, you start taking L's and shit. Now you taking 20, 30, 40, $50,000 hits. You know what I'm saying? This shit be different, you know, as if you doing it the right way, because you not going to take those type of risk and put yourself in those type of situations. You feel what I'm saying? And I look at it now with this shit now, I ain't taking them type of risks that I used to take and shit. You know what I mean? I used to take different kind of risks outside. You know what I mean? That I won't have to take now. I just got to keep grinding. You know, keep putting it together. Keep hustling. You know what I mean? And it's going to work. You know what I mean? But that's something about myself. You know what I mean? And I always try to keep it a buck. You know what I mean? I keep it a buck, you know, because of my experiences. You know what I mean? Keeping it real, man. And shout out to all y'all that be rocking with me. Y'all know I appreciate y'all. You know what I mean? You know, the ones that understand, if you listen to me, I don't got it in me to fabricate. You know, some people got that. You know what I mean? I can't take it from them. Some people are good at fabricating and, you know, creating a picture for you that isn't real. I just don't got it. You know what I mean? I don't have that. You know, I just give it to you real and how it is, how I feel it is, the shit I've been through, you know, and that's probably why my grandma be saying, man, you got that shit straight up, because I'm giving it to you real. Yeah, you know, anybody can say anything they want about me, but my life has been real than a motherfucker. You know, my experience has been real. You know, and when I see this shit that's going on, you know, I'm giving it to you real. You know, I give it to you. I don't even pull nothing up on the screen, even though I'm gonna put something up here in a minute. I'm gonna put Big U's paperwork up here in a minute, but I give it to you real without putting up there. Yeah, you know, straight up. I like it though. You know what I mean? Yeah, and I know everybody ain't going to agree with me all the time. You ain't supposed to. You got your opinion, I got mine. You know what I mean? And that's why we got the call-in show. You know, we can have difference of opinions on the call-in. Yeah, I like that. You got your opinion, I got my opinion. It's cool. You know, we'll see. I might be right, I might be wrong. This how life go. But everybody got an opinion. You know what I mean? You might be right, you might be wrong. Shit happens. You know, but I'm going to just call it how I see it. Yeah, I'm going to call it how I see it. You feel me? Straight up. I call it how I see it. You know what I mean? And, you know, this no cap. And I'm blessed to be here. Straight up. I'm blessed to be here. I'm blessed to be right here. Facts. I say it to myself all the time. When I be walking around this motherfucking crib, I'm thankful. You hear me? I could be doing a 30-piece McNugget right now. You feel me? Straight up. I could be doing a 30-piece McNugget right now. Yeah. You feel me? So for me to be sitting here talking my shit, man, listen. The Lord got a bigger picture for your boy. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. You know? Got a bigger picture for your boy. You know? And it is what it is. And this is why I know, you know, Wack hate that shit, because I'm able to talk about this shit, right? And I understand it. You know, and ain't no, oh, you square it, nigga. Listen, anybody, nigga, listen, man. Listen. Yeah. That's why when they get to talking, nigga, we on total different planets. You know what I mean? They get to say something about me. We on different planets, man. Yeah. I wasn't out there robbing and shooting nobody. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, not me, nigga. Yeah, so we on different planets mentally, you know. And I understood like being in the street, right? You can't get no money with the violence. You can't get no money with the violence. You gonna get locked up. They coming. The people is not gonna allow you to leave with violence. Yeah. So you know, and if you pay attention, you know, the certain individuals that, you know, might have it, you know, they try to keep a lot of peace with shit. Like, yo, nah, man, we don't want all that. You know what I mean? We want peace with it, because the peace is gonna keep you running. The violence gonna get you up out of here every time. You know, and this what you see with Big U and his shit. You know, the violence gonna get you up out of here every single time, man. That's a fact. Smash that like button and hit the subscribe button too. Shout out to all y'all, man. Let me see here. Hold up. Shout out to all y'all. Shout out to all y'all. Let me see here. Let me put this up here. It's Big U shit. This Big U shit right here. Hold up. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. All right, let me pull this joint up there. Hold up. All right. Let's see what they say here with Big U shit. Man, smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Order granting ex parte application to continue trial and finding regarding excludable time periods pursuant to Speedy Trial Act. Okay. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Yeah, I never knew why the celebrities want to be good in the hood. Straight up. I never knew that. Why do these celebrities need to be good in the hood? I just never understood that, man. Listen, I don't want no validation from nobody in no damn hood. I don't care what nobody in no damn hood think about me. Straight up. Yeah, I think when you get the mind state and you come from there and you elevate, and I could go back if I wanted to go anywhere. But I don't want no validation from no niggas in the hood. Fuck, I need you to validate me for. Fuck out of here. Need you to validate me to make me feel better. That shit don't pay the mortgage around this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You validate me in the hood. That shit don't put no gas in the car. And that shit don't pay my insurance. Shit don't pay electric. Don't pay motherfucking gas. That shit don't pay none of that. No niggas validating me in the hood. You know what I mean? Hell no. I like to do what I want to do. Hey. Yeah, man. I guess when you've been around it for so long, maybe you look at it a little different when you get to understanding it. And I think, you know, some of these people, they really ain't been around it. You know, they might have had some time with some people around it, but they really ain't been around it. You've been around it, man. I don't want that shit around me. Straight up. Let me see here. Let's see what they say with Big U shit, y'all. On April 10th, 2026, defendant Mark Martin and Sylvester Robinson, along with attorneys of record for defendant Eugene Henley Jr., collectively with Martin and Robinson's, the moving parties, filed an ex parte application for continuance of the trial date in action. The application asks that the trial be continued from May 5th, 2026 to February 16th. So now the trial date is February 16th, 2027. Yeah, I mean, the court cites documents by the page numbers added by court ECF system rather than any page numbers that appear with the documents negatively. The matter came on for hearing on April 17, 2026. At the hearing, the moving parties argued they needed additional time to prepare given inter alia the complexity of the action, the nature and volume of discovery produced by the government. Man, y'all hear that shit? The nature and volume of discovery. That right there means that it's a lot of shit in there, man. This don't mean that Big U is in good hands, man. They said the nature and volume of the discovery. That means it's a lot of shit. This is why they asked for a continuance. And Big U and the co-defendants want this shit to be pushed back. This ain't the government. The government was ready to go. But it's a lot of shit that they need to go over that they trying to fight. So I don't want people to confuse that part. You know what I mean? Straight up. Recently, additional discovery disclosures by the government, the need to conduct further investigations in trial preparation, and delays in payments to counsel appointed pursuant to the Criminal Justice Act. They got new evidence, and they also, the lawyers need to be paid. Straight up. Some attorneys ain't been paid, and they got new evidence that they added to the discovery. Martin and Robinson are on pre-trial release awaiting trial. Co-defendant Eugene Henley Jr., who is detained pending trial, opposes any further continuance of the trial date, as he has throughout the action. The remaining 4 defendants, including co-defendants Termaine Ashley Williams, who is also detained pending trial, supports the request for continuance of the trial date and submitted all trial conflicts. All defendants are currently represented by court-appointed CGA counsel. Nobody has a paid lawyer. Okay. So, can we be honest? You think that any of these people have a chance of beating the case with a court-appointed attorney? If we just being real. You think that they have a chance of beating the federal government with court-appointed attorneys? Come on now. The moving parties had made a sufficient showing of diligence for the courts to grant further continuance. The government investigation underlying this action spans several years, and the discovery is in this action is voluminous. Man, they got a whole bunch of stuff, man. It's a whole bunch of stuff. Even excluding documents, the government has indicated it will not offer during its case in chief at trial. There are at least, hold up, 591,741 files of discovery. Man, that's a lot of discovery, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Okay. All right. Okay. Some of which contain multiple lengthy audio video files under one batch stamp. Okay. All right. Okay. The government has disclosed an additional 24,918 files of discovery since the court January 6, 2026 hearing on previous motions to continue. So from January 6th to April 17th, they produced 24,918 files of discovery. Come on, man. Come on, man. Can we make this make sense together, man? You think they produced 24,918 files and they don't have no evidence? Oh, man. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. On March 25th, 2026, the government provided defense counsels for all defendants with a 23-page preliminary exhibit list. This list out approximately 311 exhibits. Defendants in this action have collectively filed 16 substantive pretrial motions totaling more than 1,000 pages of brief and several motions in limine. The moving parties contend a lack of continuance would result in ineffective assistance of counsel. Now, they all want a continuance, man. Everybody wants a continuance because they need time to review the evidence, right? The feds was ready to go. It says it right there. The moving parties contend a lack of continuance would result in ineffective assistant counsel. They're saying that if they do not get a continuance, that they will have ineffective assistant counsel because they don't have enough time to review all the damn evidence. Okay. They further contend that due to the sheer scope of the discovery review and adequate preparation for trial is an impossible task in the current time frame. They don't have enough time. Counsel have worked together to split up tasks and cooperate with possible and provided the court with the in-camera attorney declaration details what work that has been done to date and why more time is needed to complete specific outstanding tasks. The court hereby finds that the application which the court incorporates by reference into this order, along with the representation of counsel at the hearing and in their sealed declaration, demonstrates facts that support a continuance of trial date in this matter and provide good cause for finding a excludable time pursuant to the Speedy Trial Act. So the court is making sure that they don't violate the speedy trial rights of the defendants. And they're making sure that the defendants are the ones that want to continue this case and reschedule it so that they can't come back and say that their speedy trial rights was violated. Okay. Okay. The court further finds that the case is sufficiently complex due to the number of defendants and the nature of the prosecution, including the volume of discovery that has been and is expected to be produced, that it is unreasonable to expect adequate preparation for pretrial proceedings or for the trial itself within the time limits established by the Speedy Trial Act. The end of justice served by the continuance outweighs the best interests of the public and the defendant in a speedy trial. The failure to grant the continuance would be likely to make a continuation of the proceedings impossible or result in a miscarriage of justice. The failure to grant the continuance would unreasonably deny defendants continuity of counsel and would deny defense counsel the reasonable time necessary for effective preparation. Taking into account the exercise of due diligence and any delay as to defendant Henley is reasonable, as he is joined for trial with co-defendants as to whom the time for trial has not run and no motion for severance has been granted. Hey, listen, man, they got a lot of evidence in this case. Straight up, they have a lot of evidence, man. You think that they got 600,000. Hold up, matter of fact, let's say 600,000 because it got 24,000 extra. You think that they got 600,000 pieces of evidence and they ain't got no case? 600,000 and nothing in there is gonna say that they guilty? Come on, man. It's your boy DZ, man. It's your boy DZ, man. Okay. All right. Therefore, for good cause shown, the court grants the application. The trial in this matter continued from May 5th to February 16th. The pretrial conferences continued to February 3rd, 2027. Come on, man. All right. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. This your boy DZ, man. The time period of April 10th, 2026, the date the application was filed, to February 16, 2027, inclusive, is excluded in computing the time within which the trial must commence pursuant to 18 USC. All defendants are ordered to appear before this court at the United States Courthouse, 350 West 1st Street, Los Angeles, California, on February 3rd, 2027 at 10:30 a.m. and on February 16, 2027 at 8:15 a.m. No waivers of appearance shall be accepted for either date. Nothing in this order shall preclude a finding that other provisions of the Speedy Trial Act dictate that additional time periods are excluded from the period within which trial must commence. Moreover, the same provision and or other provisions of the Speedy Trial Act may in future authorize the exclusion of additional time periods from the period within which trial must commence. It is so ordered. Understanding this right here, man. The government is giving Big U time to review the documents. The sealed documents are going to be sealed. They're going to let Big U see what they want him to see. They're not going to allow Big U to get the paperwork. Big U has to fight for his life with a court-appointed attorney. Out of all these people that Big U knew, the celebrities, the stars, nobody put up a bag for his attorney. He knew major celebrities. Nobody's helping him out. Nobody's putting no money up saying, here, we want to look out for you. Make sure you got an attorney. Everybody in this case is going with a court-appointed attorney, man. Man, ain't nobody beating shit. Straight up. Ain't nobody beating nothing, man. All this evidence, and you got court-appointed attorney. Understand this, right? Understand this. These people are being paid. The attorneys, they're being paid by the government, man. They don't care about these defendants. They're only doing their job. We've been ordered, as an attorney by the government to represent these individuals because they can't afford counsel. We don't care about them. Why would we care about them? We go home every night. The attorneys probably think they guilty any damn way. Come on, man. It's hard for you to fight a case when you got a court-appointed attorney and you don't even get to see the evidence. You don't even get to hold the evidence. So, and I'm going to tell you, being honest, right? When you got a case, you need to look at the documents over and over again to find certain things. You have to sit there. And I'm telling you, the last time I had a case, I had to watch the video surveillance 50 times at least to find where the police went wrong. In order for me to beat the case, I had to read over everything so many times, right? And the attorney that I had didn't want to give me the paperwork. Just what they doing to Big U, I had an attorney that I hired, that I paid for, telling me that I couldn't see the stuff. Trying to railroad me, right? Then I got a public defender after I fired the attorney because I didn't want to get another attorney because I understood that they were playing games with the attorney. So I got a public defender in the situation, got the public defender to say, if you do not give me my discovery, I'm going to write the Bar Association on you and the prosecutor for not providing me my discovery. I get my discovery because I forced a hand and I beat my case. But Big U's situation, he's incarcerated. He's locked up. The feds playing games with him. He don't got that kind of mouthpiece because he's inside of the system. This is their game. When you playing their game, they play their game their way. It's what everybody got to understand. We can say, you know, we hope Big U beat it. They ain't got no evidence and the case is this, that, and the third. But when you are in their system, they have control of the case. You don't have no control. And then you ain't got no attorney. You sitting around expecting them. You can't even take your stuff to the law library and sit there for 8 hours and study. You don't got that opportunity to sit in the law library and just go through your paperwork back and forth to try to find a loophole. They do this shit on purpose so that you don't have an advantage, so that you are off balance. Yes, the attorneys are going to try to do what they can because it's their job, but do they care? No. No, they don't care. They don't care if Big U beats it. It's not like they looking for rep off of beating Big U's case. They were forced on the case by the government. Government assigned them. They taking that work. You know, attorneys sign up for that shit. They sign up to be court-appointed lawyers. And they get picked when they get picked. You know, they do the same shit in the state. You got some lawyers that, you know, got their own practice, but they sign up to be, you know, public defenders. And when, you know, it's conflict of interest or something, they'll appoint one of the attorneys to one of the defendants because it's a conflict of interest in the public defender's office. So they give them a private attorney. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, man, it's a dirty game. Straight up. I'm just being real. It's a dirty game. And, you know, they can say what they want thinking Big U gonna beat this shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm willing to bet whoever, you know what I'm saying, that he's not gonna beat it. I'm willing to bet whoever. He can put it on the table. You know what I mean? Because I know he's not gonna beat the shit. Ain't no way they got 600,000 pieces of discovery and they just think he gonna beat the case. Hell no. You know? Yeah, he can get found not guilty of one charge and get found guilty of 10 charges. That ain't beating the case. Straight up. And then when they say they got video, they got audio, they got surveillance, they got witnesses. Come on, man. But what they don't want to do, and I'm going to tell you this right now, right? They don't want to violate any of his due process. Because they know if they violate the due process, then he got a chance of an appeal. And I'm going to tell you like this, right? Because I found this out last time I had a case. If the government or the state has witnesses that are confidential informants. Now, this is foul. I'm not saying that this is correct. This is foul that they do this, but this is how they got the law set up. If the government has confidential informants and witnesses and shit like that, they don't got to give you the discovery. That's ill. You don't get to possess it. Now that's foul. And I had to learn that. I didn't even have no confidential sources or witnesses in my case, and they was trying to play that shit on me. I said, hold up. I'm the only one on the case. What are you talking about? They tried to pull it on me. I'm the only one on the case, and they said I couldn't get my discovery. I'm like, nah, shit. I went to trial for murder, and I got my discovery. So you mean to tell me I got this punk charge right here, and I can't get it? And I went to trial for murder, and I got to see every witness that was on the list, the ballistics, every piece of evidence, and I can't get it for this? Shit. And I went to war and had to fight to get my discovery. Had to fight, had to go to war because they told me I couldn't get it. Straight up. No cap. You hear me? I'm writing the bar association. I'm writing everybody. I even filed a damn lawsuit. No cap. Like, nah. How y'all gonna play with my discovery? I know. Contacted other attorneys. Yo, they saying I can't get my discovery. He said, man, you know you gotta get your discovery, man. Just keep fighting. They gonna give it to you. I'm like, all right. I even wanted to bring that attorney to, vouch for me while I was suing him. And I should have subpoenaed the attorney, but I didn't even want to pull him in it because I knew he had a relationship with the people. And I didn't want him to have to get up there and say the shit. I done beat 3 cases at trial with the attorney. I ain't want the attorney to have to go in there because I already know he got a relationship with them people. And I was like, I ain't even gonna call him, which I should have called him anyway. Straight up. But this is the game that they play. Understanding that the system is designed to benefit them. We can say whatever we want and what we think this and that and the third, but it's their game. The hand of one is the hand of all. This is what people got to really understand though, right? The judge, the prosecutor, and the defense attorney, they all go to school for the same thing. They're all lawyers. They're buddies. They're cool. They come out at the same time. Some of them was in class together. It's just one chose to be a prosecutor, one wanted to be a criminal defense attorney, and one said they wanted to be a judge. But they all go to school for the same thing. They go out to lunch together. They hang out together. When court is in recess, they laugh together. It's a game. When you get caught up in their game, you a product of their game. Straight up. Now you got to fight for your life. This is why it's important when you are a free person to keep this shit in your mind. You got to keep this shit in your mind and understand that if I get caught up in this game, I'm playing their game now. It ain't no just they gonna play fair. Why would they play fair at their game? Why? They know they control it. They don't have to play fair. It's their game. This is something that, the people got to start understanding this shit. Our people really don't be understanding that shit. We start doing shit blatant and don't even give us a chance to fight. Big U was blatantly doing things as if there's not a criminal justice system, as if your homies is not going to tell on you, as if you just going to do it and never be stopped. If he would have started thinking, let me chill, he might have had a shot. The nigga did the same exact thing until they picked him up, man. How you think he gonna have a shot? He did the same thing until they picked him up, man. You know, you got other people trying to, I guess, give people hope for Big U. I don't see it happening. You know, I don't see it happening. And I'm willing to bet any of the podcasters, you know, any podcast, I'm willing to bet any one of them that Big U gonna get rocked. The government knows that this case is public, right? So they not gonna violate his rights to that extent. This is why they doing it the way they doing it. They don't want him to be able to come back because they did something, bam, bam, bam. So yes, they can hold the evidence the way they doing and only allow his attorney to see it. That shit's in the law books. I didn't know it until I was almost going through it. I didn't know it. And then another thing that I learned when you got a case, right? When you got an attorney, you can't say shit. You hear me? When you got an attorney, the only person that can speak for you is the attorney. I tried to file a motion on my own with an attorney. They came back with a rule. I forget what the rule was. It said why my motion was denied and it won't be heard because I got an attorney. I said, oh shit. So now I got an attorney. I can't even speak. When you get an attorney, you can't speak. Your attorney controls everything you say. You got to be quiet. You just there. So think about this. If the lawyer that is your defense attorney, the prosecutor and the judge is all running the show and you don't get to speak and they all cool, how you going to have a shot with a public defender? How you going to have a shot with a court-appointed attorney? I'm just saying. Straight up. How are you going to have a shot to be the case if all the people that's involved in the damn case is cool, but you the one that's being prosecuted? And they don't want to give you the damn discovery. They don't want you to be able to review the discovery. And we know a lot of these niggas don't understand the shit. A lot of these niggas don't know how to see their case and go look up another case and reference that got dismissed. A lot of niggas don't know how to do that, but a nigga know how to go out in the street and rob. Nigga know how to go out in the street and extort. A nigga know how to go out in the street and sell some work. A nigga know how to go out in the street and commit a crime. But when it comes to what controls that shit, niggas don't know how to deal with it. They don't know what to do with it. They confused. They lost. But everybody know how to break the law, but a lot of niggas don't know how to fight the law. I'm just keeping it a buck. Yeah. You know. And, you know, I come from, you know, with multiple people in my family, we gonna go to war. You know what I'm saying? Uncles, shit like that, done took the feds to war. You know, done won and lost. You know what I'm saying? Like, I come from that shit. You know, if I get in a situation, I'm doing my own homework. I'm not expecting no attorney, no white man to fight my case. I'm not expecting that. You know what I mean? I'm not sitting there saying, yo, I got the lawyer. Nah. If you get me a plea, that's not spanking my shit. Yeah, if I take a plea, that's not spanking my shit. Spanking my shit is spanking my shit. Getting my whole thing dismissed. You know what I'm saying? Just keeping it a buck. If you want to spank it, spank it. Getting me a plea ain't spanking it. And you know, with us, right? We do so much shit out there in the street. We think if we get a good plea deal that we won. Yeah, I only got this. Now they just setting you up for the system. That's all. They just setting you up for the system. You know what I mean? Last situation I had, The attorney that I had paid for said, I'm looking to 4 to 10. I said, you got to be crazy. I'm going to trial. Wouldn't give me the discovery. Had to fight, get the discovery. I got a public defender to make them give me the discovery. Because now I knew that they were both together. They were both in the state. The public defender and the prosecutor, they both from the state. Now, if y'all play with me now, I'm going to get you. So I forced them to give me the paperwork so that I can study and research the shit. Now, you know what the public defender said? They want to give you probation. No. Nigga, I turned down probation. Straight up. I done turned down probation on 3 cases. Nigga, I'm not signing up for no fucking probation. Not me. You got to give me mine. Give it to me. You got to give me mine. I'm not signing up for no probation. Give it to me. Fuck it. Yeah. You know, but everybody ain't got that heart when they go inside the courtroom. Niggas got heart on the street to do all the fucked up shit. I'm just keeping it a buck. But everybody ain't got that heart to turn down probation, nigga. You hear me? Everybody ain't got that. I got that. Nigga, I'm turning down probation. Facts. Nigga, you're not giving me no probation so you can set me up. And I was on pretrial for damn near 2 years. I was on pretrial supervision release for 2 years. Had to go see a PO. They pissing me. All that shit, right? Harassing me, popping up to my crib. My neighbors looking like, what the hell's going on? They keep trying to come to my damn house. I ain't taking no probation, nigga. Hell no. And I told her, I'm like Rocky. I told her, nigga, I'm like Rocky. Yeah. Straight up. And I'm going to tell you another thing that they tried to do to me with the case. No cap. I'm on pretrial supervision. The pretrial officer says my judge recommended me to go see and have an evaluation. I'm like, for what? They said the judge recommended you that you got to go have an evaluation. I'm like, why? I ain't got to have no evaluation. I'm still going to court. Why would I have an evaluation and I got an open case? I'm never talking to nobody about no damn open case. Never. I'm not even explaining it to my lawyer. It's your job to find the loophole and spank this shit. It's not for me to explain my case to you. Read the discovery documents and let's rock. I'm not talking to you how it happened. I'm not explaining you what happened, where. You got the facts right there. How we gonna beat this shit? I'm not sitting down explaining to you what the hell, how I got locked up. Understand this, right? The lawyers got a duty, right, to the court. I don't know if niggas know this before I explain what I was about to explain, right? They got a duty to the court. If you admit to your attorney that you did the crime, they got a duty to the court. Just to let people know this shit, if you admit to your attorney and say, I did it, they got a duty to the court, man. Yeah. And that's some shit people don't know. You know what I'm saying? People don't know that. Yeah. Go ahead and tell him that you did it. They got a duty to the court. They gonna let the prosecutor know. Yeah, he did it. We gonna fight it, but he did it. Niggas don't know this shit. So I'm gonna tell you like this, right? The probation officer says that I gotta have an evaluation. Now I'm on pretrial supervision, right? Say, yo, you gotta have an evaluation. I'm like, for what? I don't gotta have no evaluation. I'm still going to court. Not talking to nobody about my case. He's like, well, you gotta go or we're gonna violate you. I said, okay, I'm gonna go then, right? So I go, right? And I already know I don't play no games when I'm in front of the police and all that shit. I don't play no games. I'm a different individual. You know, I sit here and rap with y'all, but I understand from the door, they're not my friends. We not cool. I don't even like some of the people I fucking know. I don't know you. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. So I go to the evaluation. I get there. Dude like, hey, how you doing, right? Get me in there. All right, yeah. All right, well, you know, we're going to have an evaluation. How your day going? Oh, I'm doing good. How you doing? Oh, I'm doing fine, right? All right, go into his thing, pull out this piece of paper, right? And this is what niggas don't do. Pull out this piece of paper, right? So he pulled a piece of paper out, right? And, all right, well, we need you to sign this right here, right? Niggas don't like to read. I pick the paper up, right? And I read the whole paper. Facts. I'm sitting there, I'm reading this shit. And in the paper, it said, anything that I talk to him about can be used against me in trial. I said, hold up. Come on, man. What y'all think I'm stupid? Y'all think I'm stupid, huh? I knew that they didn't have the case. I knew that the case was bad. I knew what was going on. I read the paper, it should say, anything that I talk to this guy about, they can use it against me in trial. I said, I ain't signing that shit. I'll sit here and have a conversation with you about my life, but I ain't signing shit. I sat there and talked to the dude for about 45 minutes to an hour about life, about me being a businessman, about me living, you know, my childhood, and I didn't sign shit. So you know what? Everything I talked to him about, he couldn't even tell nobody. He couldn't even tell nobody because of his job description. Yeah, he couldn't even tell nobody what I talked about. I didn't sign that damn paper. Now, the probation lady, right? I go back and see her. She like, did you do the evaluation? Like, yeah, I went. He said, well, they saying you ain't do it. I said, I ain't signed shit. I said, I'm on pretrial supervision. I'm still going to court. I'm not talking to nobody about my case. What I look like sitting down having a conversation about my case and it's open. Are you crazy or is the judge crazy? They was hot at that, right? She like, well, I'm going to have to violate you. I'm like, well, you had to do what you got to do, miss. But I ain't signing no document to talk about my case to nobody with an open case. You think I'm slow? This ain't my first time doing this. At the time, I've been to trial 5 times. I'm like, I done been to trial several times. What are you talking about? So she violated me, right? And called me and say, you need to turn yourself in. You got a violation, right? I'm like, for what? She said, you violated your pretrial release because you ain't do the evaluation. I said, all right, well, I'm going to turn myself in. So I waited like 2 weeks, right? She kept calling me and shit. You know what I mean? I'm like, if she come by the crib, I ain't answering the door. Fuck it. I'm going to go up and turn myself in, but I ain't rushing. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking they're going to keep me anyway. I'm like, yeah, they probably going to violate my shit, keep me, but I ain't doing the meeting. I'm going to go sit in jail. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I can pay my mortgage. I'm going to just go sit in jail, pay my damn mortgage while I'm in jail, right? So I go turn myself in. I shocked the judge. Straight up. Now, the judge that ordered me to do this evaluation. I shocked the judge. I get in there. It's the judge, the prosecutor, and another lady, right? I get in there. I'm on the video joint, turn myself in, down in the turn-in shit in the courthouse, right? The judge like, why you ain't do the evaluation, sir? I said, I did do the evaluation, but I ain't talking about my case to nobody. I said, I'm on pretrial supervision. I haven't been convicted of anything. I'm not sitting down having a conversation about an open case with somebody, and then the paper says what I say can be used against me. Judge like, oh, yeah, you right, sir. You right. I'm like, well, why did I get assigned to do that? Oh, well, I still want you to do the evaluation, though. I say, Your Honor, I'm not doing no evaluation talking about my case. And I never went back. They never said nothing else. You hear me? About 6 months later, Rocky. You hear me? Straight Rocky. Boop! Case dismissed. Yeah, I'm not sitting down talking nobody about no damn open case. I look like, but you know, our people run around the streets. You hear me? Our people run around the streets and don't have no knowledge and no heart to go against these situations. Everybody is gangster in the street, but when they get in front of them people, they be soft as drugstore cotton. Yeah, they don't got the heart to fight. Yeah, when they mind be telling them, man, just take the plea. You know, even if you did it or not, you know, fuck it. Go to war. That's where I'm at with it. Fuck it. If you did it or not, go to war, nigga. Go to war. Look for the mistake. Because it's a mistake somewhere in that shit. You gotta find it. 95% of the time, the police make a damn mistake. You know, so I spanked that shit, and you know, it is what it is. You know what I mean? DZ ain't putting himself in no more situations like that. Yeah, I made it through. You know what I'm saying? But I went to war. You know what I mean? Big U situation, we gonna see. You know what I mean? We gonna see. I just don't think he got a shot. There's too many people on the case. And another thing, I was the only one on the case. You got a whole bunch of niggas on the case. Man, then you got nigga taking the payments. Like, come on, man. What you think he gonna say? Yeah, I was getting the payments and giving them to Big U. Yeah, straight up. That's what he gonna say. Yeah, I was getting the payments and giving them straight to Big U. What you think they gonna say in the jury when the dude says this? When the feds identify that they was paying this specific individual the money, and he said he was giving them to Big U. Did you get any of the money? Nah, I gave everything to Big U. What do you think they gonna say, man? What you think? One thing I do know about the internet, man, I know a lot of people don't understand, you know, because a lot of niggas ain't had them experiences. A lot of niggas, that's just true, you know, and it's understandable. I'm not saying that everybody had to have those experiences. A lot of people just haven't had the experiences, you know, straight up. I be on this joint, real rap, talking about real life shit, you know. Yeah. I know that's why Wack, he don't like that shit. Because I be on here talking about real life shit and I have the experiences. I have the experiences. You know? And this ain't, you know, and I ain't took a plea to shit. I ain't took a plea as an adult. Now, as a kid, yes. Juvenile shit, yes. I took a plea as a juvenile. Straight up. Did 14 months as a juvenile taking a plea. Facts. As an adult, I ain't took a plea to shit. I ain't pleading guilty to shit. No. I'm going to war. I'm going to take my chances fighting. Yeah, I'm going to take my chances fighting. This is why I ain't doing shit with people. No, if I ever did shit, I'm doing it by myself. I don't want to be on no team. I don't want none of that shit. I don't want a whole bunch of people around me. I don't like that kind of shit. I don't want no team of niggas. I don't want that. So if I gotta go to jail, I know I can fight my case myself. If I got a whole bunch of these so-called fake gangster ass niggas around me, when it go down, niggas gonna tell, man. Whole bunch of fake ass gangsters running around like they tough. Soon as the police get us, nigga be in there talking about my family, my kids, my life. I don't want you niggas around me. Straight up. Yeah, I want to do it by myself. So if I gotta go through and lay on some shit, I can at least fight the shit because it's my case. Not I got a whole bunch of niggas thinking, well, I ain't do nothing. I was just there. I can't go to jail for 20, 30 years. I was just there. Straight up. Yeah. It's keeping it a buck. You know what I mean? So it's like, this is why I speak the way I speak. You know what I mean? Everybody got their own way. This is why I speak the way I speak from the shit I've been through. You know, and when I'm looking at this shit right here, this is why when I say shit about whack, I can be spot on because I've been around somebody of whack's caliber. Straight up. Matter of fact, I've been around 2 different times. You hear me? 2 different times. Straight up. And I sit here and think about this shit. 2 different times I've been around somebody of wax caliber. Facts. Straight up. You know? But I don't be trusting people. Yeah, when I'm around people, people get comfortable with people and start trusting people. When it come to shit that be negative, you know, shit that can get you locked up and shit like that, I don't commit crimes. You know what I mean? I've been in the streets. I've done shit out in the streets. But in those times when I was out there, if I ever was doing shit wrong, I never was comfortable around people doing shit wrong. Never. You know what I'm saying? Because I understand that people will tell. I understand. That nigga that say he the hardest nigga, that Wicked100 nigga that say pull up, we gonna get down at my studio and all that shit, that's the nigga that's gonna tell. That's the nigga that's gonna give all the information. The nigga that say how gangster he is and how he put shit to bed. You feel what I'm saying? Just keeping it a buck. You know what I'm saying? Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. I appreciate the donation, but we're going to continue to talk about Big U. Big U was the dummy. He shouldn't have been the dummy. That was his fault, bro. You know what I'm saying? He was the dummy. Hey, he should have left it alone. Niggas don't know when to quit. If he knew when to quit, he'd have been all right. He kept going back for more. Now, this is what happens, right? With robbery niggas. And this is just a stone cold fact. This is what happened with robbery niggas. When you a robbery nigga, you got to continue to rob. You get a good lick, you got to get another lick to survive. Big U was getting licks buying his girl jewelry and shit. Straight up. Big U was getting licks buying his wife jewelry and shit. Like, you gotta continue, you gotta do another lick, baby. You know what I'm saying? You need another lick ASAP. So of course he gotta keep doing what he doing. You know what I'm saying? You gotta keep doing what he doing. You know? Hey, man. I know I'm too raw, and I know some people not gonna like it because I'm just so raw. You know, some people not gonna like it. It is what it is. I don't care. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna be me. That's why I do this. Because I'm able to be me. You know, and this is why I do it by myself. Straight up. That's why I sit here dolo and do it by myself. Because I get to be me. I get to totally be me. I don't have to be nobody else. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to be like no other podcaster. I get to be me. The shit I want to say. I'm not living by no politics. That's the best thing, you know, that I've done was leave the streets alone and come talk and say what the fuck I want to say. Yeah. Yeah. Leave the streets alone, say whatever I want to say. I ain't worried about no nigga from the street saying, oh, Dizzy, you can't say that. Man, ain't nobody saying nothing to me. Straight up. Nobody saying nothing to me. Niggas know I come from the streets. My credibility in the street is A1. I just made a conscious decision to say fuck the streets. That's all. I made a conscious decision, an understandable decision, a right decision, a grown man decision. Straight up. I played with the streets because it was a product of my environment, man. That's why, you know. Yeah. I knew I was better than the streets, nigga. I played with the streets because this is what we come up around. I come up around seeing niggas getting money, seeing niggas shining from the shit. So of course, that's all I know. And if you think about this, right? When you come up in the street environment and shit like that, that's all you know. You don't get to see that other shit. All you know is what you see. The niggas around you doing good from the streets. You see this shit like, yo, that shit is something you admire. You see this nigga pulling up with a gas station knot. He gotta pull a fucking knot, choke a mule out his pocket. He like this, he go in the store, his shit like this, and he flipping through that shit. That shit is intriguing. But that's all you see in the hood. So that's what niggas is looking at. But if they take you outside of that environment, right? And you start seeing niggas doing some positive shit that's doing better than the nigga in the street, it'll give you a different outlook and a different understanding. You like, okay, damn, you know? Sometimes we get trapped in that shit and never learn. Man, I guarantee you it's some niggas that I know, right? That's doing a lot of time. That was millionaires. Straight up, millionaires. And the feds take every fucking thing they got. I bet you they wish they were the fucking top. Straight millionaires. You know what I'm saying? Paper. Doing whatever they want. And then the feds come in and take everything they got. Now they zeronaires. Nothing. No property, no money, no nothing. But they couldn't stop. Straight up. Appreciate that super chat. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we got a friendly fade going on right now. Just keep sending the super chats. You know what I mean? We fading right now. Because you here. Appreciate you being here. You know what I'm saying? On some real shit. You know? So, from my understanding and shit, you know, I just break it down. That's all. Just from my understanding. You know, from the shits I've been through. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, man. And I'm blessed to be able to talk about this shit. I'm blessed. I'm blessed to be able to talk about this shit. You know, hopefully me talking about this shit gives somebody the understanding why not to be in that lane. Yeah, man, I'm done with that shit, bro. I'm done with it. I'm hoping for me talking about this shit, I give somebody understand. Might be a nigga out there getting money doing something like, yo, man, I'm done with this shit. I done had some close calls. They watching. I'm done. You know what I mean? But that's the only way, if you in the street, that you're going to be able to get out the street. Is you got to say, I'm done right now. If you sit there and try to wait and say, yo, I'm going to do this one more time, you're going to keep saying that until you get caught. You got to just say, I'm done. Yeah. I ain't messing with it. I ain't doing nothing. You know, because a lot of times the niggas say, man, that was going to be my last one. That was going to be my last run. I was done. Yeah. Straight up. I guarantee you, Big U probably saying to himself that he wish he would have stopped the extortion a long time ago. You know what I mean? Facts. Damo, appreciate that. DZ, last of the dime breed. Keep stepping. Keeping it a buck. Appreciate that. You know what I mean? Big facts. You know? Yeah. And if you listen to me, you'll know that I ain't capping. And if anybody fucking find anybody from around my way, nobody's going to tell you that I wasn't getting to it. Nobody ain't going to tell you that I didn't go to trial for murder. Nobody ain't going to tell you that I was that. Shit. Nobody. They not, oh, that nigga what? They not going to say that. Straight up. Yeah. You know? Just keep it in a buck. Most things somebody can say about me, right, is that when I was a kid, I took a couple ass whoopings. You know what I'm saying? But as an adult, I ain't take no ass whoopings. Now, as a kid, I took a couple ass whoopings because I was always running around older people. So I took a couple ass whoopings as a kid. I ain't even gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? But as an adult, not at all. And that's just me keeping it a buck. You know what I'm saying? But I know my breakdown be solid for the ones that want to be receptive to it. You know what I'm saying? I already know that. My breakdown be solid to the people that want to be receptive to it and understand where I'm coming from. You know what I mean? Because I'm doing it raw. I do this shit off the top of my head. You know what I mean? From my experiences. Yeah. And this is why I'm able to break Wicked100 down the way I do. Because I know the game. A lot of people been out in the street, right? But they don't know the game. Just because you might have got locked up, nigga, was you that nigga though? That's something there. When you was out in the street, was you that nigga or was you just a nigga? You know what I'm saying? That's the difference. You know what I mean? When you was out running around the street, was you just a nigga in the street or was you that nigga? You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Just keeping it a buck. So, you know what I mean? I'm going, you know, be me and keep it a buck and continue to break Wicked100 down. Yeah. And now, you know Wicked100 happy, right? You know he happy, right? He got 10 more months to do what he doing, right? So when you really look at this, right? Wicked100 got 10 more months to do what he's doing. And then he also is where as though now the feds got more time to get more evidence and more witnesses. And it might be able to keep his ass out of the spotlight. Even though we see what we see, you know, they might be able to go around certain things so that they don't have to pinpoint exactly what's connected to him. So they don't have to show him. Because you better know, right? They're trying their best not to expose totally their superstar. Oh, they're going to try their best not to expose their superstar. Wicked100 is their superstar. He's their superstar, man. Because how he's able to make it look in the streets, but provide valuable information. Yeah, he's a superstar to them, man. Straight up. Just keeping it a buck. Yeah, you said that they push people court date back, but this is the sentencing though. What Brick Baby is sentencing. This is the court date for the case to go to trial. That's two different court dates. Yeah, that's two different court dates. Your sentencing date being pushed back 3 times to your trial date, they two different court dates. Yeah, you can't compare them dates. Yeah, your sentencing date though. Yeah, you took the plea already. You know what I mean? You took the plea. You know, that's a different date. You know what I mean? I can't compare them dates. Yeah. So I don't look at them the same. You know, 3 times pushing your sentencing date back, that's a little odd. Yeah, that's a little odd to me. 3 times push your sentencing date back. Yeah, that's different to me than your trial date. And then when we see, you know, the trial date, they're making sure that they don't violate the speedy trial rights. You see how when we read this paperwork right here, the feds are specifying that they don't want to violate the speedy trial rights. Brick Baby been locked up over a year now, pled guilty, and ain't been sentenced. We know in the feds, you usually go to trial in a certain amount of time. He took a plea over 6 months ago, and he ain't been sentenced yet. So I just look at it a little funny. He took a plea over 6 months ago. He ain't been sentenced yet. What they waiting for? Huh? What they waiting for? They waiting for something? Huh? I don't know. What they waiting for? You know, what you think they waiting for? You tell me. What you think they waiting for? To push his sentencing date back 3 times, and he took the plea over 6 months ago. What you think? Why would they do something like that? What would be the reason that you would say? You know what I mean? Because I say it's fishy. You know what I mean? You can let me know what you think. I just say it's fishy. You know what I mean? Over 6 months, 3 times. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he by himself. I don't know why he ain't get sentenced yet, but they do push people's stuff back. But you got a point though. I'm just saying, you know, just keeping it real. Yeah. You know what I mean? I can see a nigga getting his court date pushed back. All right, we push it back. But they push this shit back 3 times. It's been over 6 months. That shit don't sound right. Why they keep pushing your shit back? Yeah, you took the plea. You said you was guilty. All right, you said it. All right, you guilty, nigga. All right, you told the court. You told the federal government that you guilty. You signed. They just keep pushing your shit back. For what? It's time to get sentenced, man. Hey, but you know. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man. I just call it how I see it. You know what I mean? I might be wrong, but I'm just calling how I see it. I'm just seeing something that don't look right. And I'm like, man, that shit look funny. You know, we'll look funny with that one. Yeah, come on, bro. Yeah, I would have been saying, yo, I'm ready to get sentenced. And then we don't hear him saying anything about it. You know, we don't hear him saying he was calling home on his channel saying certain things at one point, right? He was calling home saying, oh, I'll be home soon and all of this shit. Now they keep pushing your court date back. You ain't calling and saying, yeah, they pushed my date back because of this. Huh? You don't want to verify that and tell nobody, yo, yeah, they pushed my court date back because of this. Because it ain't going to make sense. Him calling home and telling people why his court date been pushed back 3 times, it ain't going to sound right. That shit ain't going to sound right. Yeah. Yo, they pushed it back again. for this. They pushed it back for this. Damn, for what? You only getting sentenced, right? You pled guilty? So they just keep pushing your shit back? Okay, all right. Well, you got a special case. You know what I mean? Your shit, and you the only one on the case? Huh? Oh, I get it. You the only one on the case? Ah. Yeah. Something ain't right. You the only one on the case? Huh? Straight up. You know? Just keep it in a buck. I'm just keeping it a buck. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm just keeping it a buck, man. You know? Yeah. Smash that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. You know? If you rocking with the channel, man. You know, I appreciate y'all. Hey, listen, man. I say shit about myself. I keep it real. I said when I was a kid, I took some L's. Yeah, when I was a kid, I got beat up a few times. Damn right. When I was a kid, just not as an adult. That's all. As an adult, I was wearing niggas' ass out. You know what I'm saying? As a kid, yes. I took a couple L's. Got my ass whooped. But not as an adult. Nobody, nowhere can say as an adult that they beat me up. But as a kid, oh yeah. Niggas say they fucked me up as a kid. But as an adult, I was wearing niggas' ass out. That's all. Straight up. You know? Appreciate the super chat. Damu. City boys up seen Ben 10. They all fufafi. Appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? All them 100 side niggas that cap for whack better be squeaky clean. All of them. You hear me? SBGB TV, live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
Yo, what's going on, DZ?
State your name, where you calling in from.
Hey, what's going on, man? This is Mello from LA.
What's going on with you,
on the
Mello?
West Coast. Oh, man, just grinding, man. How you doing, champ?
Everything, Tahi, bro. What's poppin'?
Absolutely. Hey, man, you know you cooking up. I just came to tap in and, salute you like always, but I wanted to second your opinion on what you were saying as far as Big U and why he got a public defender.
Big U.
So initially,
go ahead.
Yeah. So initially, he obviously had a lawyer, but he fired his attorneys. I don't know if you know.
I knew he fired the attorneys, but those was court-appointed attorneys too.
For initially, because initially I heard through the grapevine he had the attorneys and he had them through his son because his son in the NFL.
Man, they was court-appointed attorneys too, bro.
Okay, but the reason, so I didn't necessarily know that. I thought they was attorney. That's what I heard. But neither here or there. He fired them to get the information so he can, like you were saying, as far as your case, he wanted to get all the paperwork himself to see who was actually telling.
But he didn't do it. They appointed him new attorneys, and they're not giving it to him still. Now, if he would have fired him, he would be always pro se. It wouldn't be no lawyers on the case, or he could have got attorneys to assist him. He still got attorneys that are in front of the case, so he can't say nothing, and they not giving him certain things in the discovery, so it didn't go like that. So now
he went back to the corner. Yeah. So no, I'm calling to second that. So initially, basically, he had the attorneys, but he fired them to get the paperwork for himself. So he was supposed to be representing himself.
But it didn't go like that.
But it didn't go like that, exactly.
Yeah.
So that they was blocking the paperwork. So now
he didn't stand on it. They scared him.
Now he got the corner pointed right, exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
They scared him. See, when he did fire the attorneys because he wanted to get himself, they start scaring him. You know, the court starts saying, the judge say this, and they start saying, well, you know, if this happened, you know, you can't appeal this because it is. And that's one thing about not having an attorney, right? If you don't have an attorney, you don't get to fight the ground of ineffective assistant counsel because you don't have one. So they done told Big U, yo, you know, if you go through with this case by yourself and you ain't got no attorney, you won't have certain things that you're able to appeal. So, you know,
certain privileges,
he started thinking, oh man, I need an attorney.
And he ended up going backwards on it. And then, you know, he was trying to do his homework. Like you said, it's harder to fight it inside. He was trying to gather his paperwork, but they, you know, throwing him in a hole and doing all that. And they was messing with him and scrambling his paper, so he didn't have no paperwork.
That's how they do. Listen,
like you said,
it's a dirty game. And that's the shit that I say that people don't think about when they on the street. When you free and you able to do certain things and commit certain crimes, you don't understand that once they get you, now you're in their custody and you don't have no leverage to fight. But you know, it's just like with life. When you live in life, you don't think about what happens if you check out of life. You don't think about when it's time come if you get sick. You know what I'm saying? You don't think about these things. You know, everybody just, when they running and gunning, they not planning for the things that could come about how your lifestyle is.
Nah, I agree with that. And to bring up the point where you were saying why you aren't able to speak when you have a court-appointed attorney. I'm not sure if you know exactly why you can't talk.
Because you got an attorney. The attorney represents you.
And because basically, you know, you got to pass that bar.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Yeah, your attorney got to speak for you. Now, if you by yourself, you get to speak. If you go pro se, you get to speak. But being as though that you got an attorney, it's their system. So everything runs through their system and their program, and you got to go with their program.
And it ain't no system for us, man. Not to go too deep, but have you ever heard of international law, like law of the sea?
Okay, tell me about it.
Okay, so of course you heard of law of the land, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you know, like we have our Constitution here in the law of the land, right?
Okay.
Okay, so people never think about the international laws. So what they have, and this is why I'm just gonna, you know, give us some game. You can research. I can see some videos as well. The system not for us, and I'm saying for me, you. It's not for nobody, but like this is something that as a culture, as Black people, we need to really look into because words have meanings, you know what I mean? And people don't realize that. So just a quick little basic, you know, like brief little description. So international law, basically everything is based upon water. And it may sound crazy, but when you say like currency, you know, currency, cash flow, you know what I mean? Like all of these things have, you know, water interpretations. So as far as the court system, when you know, like we said, the bar, like when you cross that bar, what is it called when you cross that bar? You open up the floodgate, right?
Okay.
So when you cross that floodgate in the court eyes, you're dead. You're dead because, you know, we're all a corporation, you know what I mean? So now you're a corpse, you're dead. This is why you can't speak for yourself because you don't have a bar. You haven't passed your license to bar.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying? So, okay, so look, this is how you look at it. It's called real-time amnesty, right? So with the court system, basically they're looking at you like as a dead man, like as a dead person. So this is why it's better if you bail out. Bail, you get what I'm saying? It's all upon water. So that when you fight when you fight from the outside, you know, you have less consequences. You know, like when you bail out, it's always easier to fight out than in. When you in their custody, they look at you as dead. So this is why you can't speak for yourself.
Okay, that's a good point to make.
You get what I'm saying? So now I'm gonna see a video. If I see a video right now, it's probably like a 6-minute video, and he kind of break it down. But like, you know, I don't want to talk to everybody here all day. But like, what the hell is this fool talking about? But at the end of the day, words have meanings. And people need to look up this international law because it'll make you sick and it'll make you like really regret your life if you ever been in the court system. You know what I mean?
Got you.
But no, absolutely, man. I just want to give you a salute, man, and
Appreciate
keep
you.
your foot on their neck, bro.
I appreciate you calling in, bro.
Absolutely. Have a good one, champ.
You too. Yeah, smash that like button if you haven't already. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't subscribed to the channel. Shout out to all of y'all that be rocking with the channel. I appreciate all y'all that support the channel. Everybody that call in. Listen, man, we gotta have real conversations. You know what I'm saying? Real conversations, send a different wave through people. You know what I mean? It's a lot of people on the internet be having made up conversations just to entertain. I mean, you got to have some real conversations on some real shit at times, because life is real in its sense. You know what I mean? It's a lot of fake shit going on, a lot of foo-faffy shit, but life is real in its sense for the existence of you. I say that it's fake to a certain extent, but while you're here, it's real, because if you pay attention to the way that we exit this world, it's just like poof, and it's over, and it's on to the next, and this shit been going on for a long time. You know what I mean? So, it's generations back that you'll never know, and this is just how life continues to cycle. You know what I mean? We out here doing what we doing to survive, and we talking about different things, but life continues to cycle without you here. You here for your existence, but it continues to keep going on regardless, man. You know what I mean? Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button if you haven't already done so. And we're gonna check this out in a minute. I'm gonna check this out with what Wax said about Brick Baby's 10 terabytes in a minute. Yeah, we're gonna check that out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. One day, some gonna learn and some not gonna learn. That's up to you. You know what I mean? If you think that you got it figured out and you keep, going against the law, they gonna show your ass. Yeah, you can't do it, man. Best thing is, it's like I was saying, they put us, in certain environments, and we get, stuck and adapted to our environment. So we see certain things that make us do certain things, but it come a point in the time that you really gotta mature. You really gotta mentally elevate, and let the things that you may have done in the past go. You know what I mean? You got some people on the internet that they really don't care. They might not even be doing the certain things, but they encourage others to do the things that make them crash out, that make them fail, because the black community is intrigued by crimes, by doing criminal shit, by putting themselves in the system. Black people are intrigued by the shit. They want to see how long they can get away with it. How can I do this and not get caught? You know what I mean? If I do this and not get caught, I'm winning. They don't think about it until they get caught, but it's intriguing to do shit until you get caught. And then when you get caught, you living in regret. You know what I mean? Wishing that you would have changed your mind frame, that you wouldn't have did certain things. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. Let's see here real quick. I want to see what Wax say about these terabytes and shit. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all of y'all that rock with SBGB TV. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and share the live. You know what I'm saying? It's your boy DZ in the building. I appreciate y'all. Let me see here. We about to check this shit out. And we going hard in the paint. Y'all know this. We go hard. We go hard in the paint. No. Let's see. We're gonna check this out first. Yeah, we're gonna check this out first. And then we're gonna move on to the next. Yeah, we grinding. Hold up. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Wicked100 line these people the fuck up, though. They better know it. That boy lining them up like no tomorrow. That boy lining them up. Like no tomorrow. Hit that like button, though. Hit the subscribe button. Let's see what we can say about. Let's see what we can say about Brick Baby. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
That's what it be about. I can tell you pretty quick. Did he go back? I mean, I know he. Nah, we know that when he thought he was gonna get 4 or 5. And I think they ended up offering the nigga like 90 to 105 months, like 9 or something.
And we got the lawyer emails going back and forth between him and the DA discussing the whole deal.
I mean, my whole thing is shit. I don't even know how the nigga is offered the 9.
Because you see, I read it earlier. They didn't include nothing else. They got him.
That's my point, nigga. They don't just erase crimes unless you give them crimes.
Well, we do know Wack would know that best. Straight up. They don't erase crimes unless you give them crimes. Who would be better to tell you this than Wicked100?
Nigga, they ain't what?
Nigga, they said they had 10 terabytes of evidence, and we just not gonna look at it right now.
That's what they said?
Read it again.
They ain't said no shit like you cat. The first time I'm calling it exposing cat. Ain't no way you telling me it's some federal documents that say they got 10 terabytes of evidence and they just ain't gonna look at it right now. You cat, Prince. I'm calling you cat. Unless you gotta read that shit right now, Prince. Where's that document? You cat. No way. No way. Impossible. What's going on around here?
This shit crazy.
Of course Bumpy has nothing to say. What is he gonna say? He can't even fathom what you talking about. 10 terabytes of evidence and they just said we're gonna just ignore it, is what you're saying. Savvy Third had a bar. What was the bar, Bumpy? Damn, God, the spot is getting hot. I can't trust the homeboy. I think he went to cops. Weed man.
Hold on. Y'all pick up and share the room.
Yo, what the you telling me, man?
Hey, Wack living his best life, though. The boy get to line people up, go on Clubhouse, talk about him. You know, he living his best life. And then he got a whole bunch of flunkies that'll do whatever he say on Clubhouse. Yeah, he living his best life.
You understand the words that you just said to me? Listen, bro. I know every now and then, Prince, you wind down. You had you a shot or two of some crazy shit too. You probably smuggled back from Turkey somewhere, right? I guess.
It's got the Habu snake in it. It's crazy.
Bro, did you say the AUSA said they got 10 terabytes of evidence, but they're just not going to include it or read it?
And they ain't go through it yet. But take this plea deal, though.
So,
the day of the arrest, whatever you did with those phones, they ain't going through it yet. Just hold on, put that to the side. You know. But if we go to trial,
we going
whatever's in it, We got it. Hold up. Let me get it. It's not my words, you know. Nasty words. Don't tell me to
changing, bro. Hey, the world is going back to regular. Niggas is like that. He did it, they did it. Hey, listen, nigga, I'm not that no more. I'm cool. That niggas is, hey, they saving, hey, listen, bro, what they say? Self-perseverance? Niggas is saving themselves, bro. Being real, R&B was telling me that shit the other night, you know? I really don't understand the street people. What you mean? They want you to be quiet when other people, man, set you up for toll on you. You supposed to keep it gangster. Don't say nothing. Take 20, 30 years of life or whatever they gonna give you while they out here for your bitch making your kids gang bang. They don't send you nothing, take care of you. Ain't no nothing. And only thing they gonna say is you're a real one.
R&B ain't say that. Wax said that. Straight up. R&B didn't say that. He said that, right? So he want to come and say R&B said it to make it look like it didn't come from him. Nah, Wack, you said that, bro. You know, Wack despises the gang members. Yes, he does. You know, he ran around with him, then got him in situations, right? He ain't had no choice but to start cooperating or he was going to jail, and he despises him now. You know, he just letting the people know who he really is and who he was the whole time. You know, he did whatever he did hanging out with Big U, Suge, running around to fit in. Wack wanted to fit in with the gang, man. Yeah, but now, you know, he making money by working with them people and doing what he doing. He's letting people know that the whole time he really despised the gang. He ain't want to be a part of no damn gang. He's showing the niggas, but he'll get on there and say, on Paru. And the gang members will believe the nigga is a Paru. Yeah, they'll believe him. Oh, yeah, he Paru. Nigga, he despised gang members. Straight up. Yeah, he played a mental game with him until he wanted to send him to jail.
Yeah, you's a real nigga for holding it down, nigga. You's a real nigga, did that time and came, man.
Yeah. I mean, you know, Bumpy, I got it a long time ago. That's why you should be on your ass. And I think every day that you wake up, I think you like, damn, I was really on the way.
I on my way to some dumb shit, cause shit started happening on that time, and it's just like, okay, when you look at the bigger picture, it's just like, yeah, hell no. Nah.
Hey,
I'm telling you, all the dudes around Wack got the brain of a goldfish. Straight up, all of them. They got the mind of a straight goldfish, man. If you just listen to them.
What's a 922G?
what?
A 922G. Which charge
That's
is
a
that?
pistol. That's a gun. That's the gun of dope. That's one of them. I always hear them.
Might want to hear this then.
Yeah,
That's a discovery. That's a discovery. I was wondering, this is from his lawyer. I was wondering about the 10 terabyte hard drive and what devices are imaged on that. Obviously, those are the phone devices they're talking about being imaged. Can you provide some clarification there as to what you think is on that? It's crazy. For example, if that's information that seems to pertain to the 922G charge that he might plead, I would, of course, want to see that, and I would need more time to read that. But if that largely seems like that would be evidence and dismiss uncharged conduct, I am not sure that's necessary for me to spend a bunch of time reviewing and potentially requesting a continued trial date.
What is charge?
SBGB TV live call-in show. State your name, where you calling in from.
E-Nice calling in from New Jersey.
What's going on with you, E-Nice?
Hey, not Big DZ. What's going on with you?
Oh, man, everything Tahi. What's goody?
Hey, now I was listening to your story. You know, I woke up in the morning listening to you. Now,
Okay.
so it is like, I think it's a lot of like. First of all, you don't represent yourself. You don't get a court opponent lawyer. So if you a grown man, you got to start handling business a little differently than you did when you was 20.
Yeah, definitely got to mature.
And I'm not saying not to do what he's doing. I'm just saying handling a little business. And if you got 2 or 3 people coming to your house or saying that they dropped something off to you, that's conspiracy that I know of.
Yeah, they got a lot of evidence against him.
Why?
You know,
How?
because they collected it and they said they got 600,000 pieces of evidence.
That's what I said. How you get all this evidence?
Because they've been doing a lengthy investigation over a couple years.
Because they got some snitches.
Of course.
Somebody
That's how the game
ran their
goes.
mouth.
Your homies, the ones
Yes.
that you doing dirt with, gonna be the first ones to turn on you.
The one behind the counter at your store.
They gonna be the first ones to turn on you.
I'm crazy. I'm thinking the Michael Vick thing. I'm not the toughest guy or whatever, but if I'm your cousin, I'm riding with that. Like, he ain't got nothing to do with this. It's all me. We be 0.2.
You said, what are you talking about?
Weebay on the wire.
You said somebody's cousin?
I said, yeah, Michael Vick's cousin on a dog thing.
Okay.
If I'm doing all that, I'm taking the charges for Mike. You know, Mike didn't have nothing to do with it.
Well, they got Michael Vick though.
And that's what, because he didn't take the charge. He the one snitched. The cousin.
I mean, that's always gonna happen, bro. That shit, that take the charge shit sound good, bro. Like when you say it, it comes off like it sounds like music to the ears, right? But it's a different story when you sitting in the cell and you got another nigga in there farting all night, and you got another nigga in there, you know, keep burping, and you know he in there gotta piss and shit, and you thinking about, man, I gotta do this for 10, 15 years. I gotta do this for 5 years. Even if I gotta do it for 2, 3 years, that shit sounds different when you in the situation. Most individuals that get in the situation for another individual is gonna tell.
Correct. But in my mind, if you doing this job, you doing what you was doing. So don't say you wasn't doing it. Because if you didn't want to go to jail, you shouldn't have been doing it. Do your homework. Like if you think you tough, understand how they gonna catch you if you slip up. And then you got like a leeway where you can play with.
Yeah, I mean, most people don't think about when they get caught. That's something that people don't think about. Like most people, 90-something% of the people that do something, they never think about when they get caught. So they never prepared for an attorney. They never prepared to fight the case. They don't go study at the law library. They don't do anything. They just get caught and then go with the flow and see what the results are.
Now, you from New York?
Nah, I'm not from New York. I lived in New York before though.
All right, because you got a New York accent. That's why I said that. We used to go to New York. I'm from New Jersey. So we go to New York doing our bad stuff. When I took my car to New York, or if I put people in my car, we couldn't smoke. We couldn't do little things like that. And I gave them a scenario of what to tell them coming back. Because if you get pulled over, they separate you.
Every time.
So you don't want your stories to be switched up.
Yeah.
This is what we saying. We went here to get a system, this, that, and the third. Stop deviating. You know what I mean? If you didn't understand that, you didn't ride.
You know, so I'm glad you said that, right? So this is what, you know, we gotta understand that we don't understand, right? Now, It's okay, you know, that you told your homies this is what we say, right?
Yes.
But the golden rule is don't say nothing, right? So when I had a situation, right, where me and my homie got stopped one time, right? And the police asked my homie shit and me shit. We just looked at him. We gave him our ID, right? They asked for your ID. All right, here go my ID. When they started questioning where you going, what this, we just staring at him.
You're right.
Now, it's like, I ain't even, those is not the questions I answered. I provided you what you asked for. When you say you got your ID on you here, boom, right? Now, and I'm gonna say that, right? This was in my days when I used to smoke bud, right? Long ago. So I was smoking bud, right? I had bud on me, right? So they're questioning my homie about the bud, right? He just staring at him. Man, I don't know nothing about that, right? They question me about the bud. They say, it's on you. I smell it, right? They searched me like 5 times. Couldn't find nothing. Damn, fuck is this bud at, right? I don't know nothing about no bud. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not going to talk to you about the bud. So they had to let us go. As soon as we pulled off, I lit the bud back up. You know what I'm saying? But if I would have sat there and explained to them about something about the bud, it would have made them dig more. But being as though they smelt it, they like, I smell it and it's raw. You know what I mean? But they couldn't find the bud. So it wasn't for me to talk to them about nothing and make no explanation. I gave you my ID. If you find it, we'll deal with it then. If you don't, I'ma smoke the shit.
I didn't bring the dogs out.
They didn't bring the dogs. They gave a warning for no seatbelt and let us go. You know what I'm saying? But the statement that I'm making there is, no matter what, you never supposed to explain yourself to the authorities. You know, if it's a group of niggas, if everybody understands, we just sit there and look dumb, you got a better shot than try to say where you was going. Because what they're going to do is they're going to talk to you nice and calm.
Cross-examine.
Yeah. So now they talk to you nice and calm, right? Make you get good. You tell them your one story, right? Then they go talk to your homie and then they say something funny. And then they come back with, well, he said this, even though they might be lying, it's just a manipulation game to get you to say something different. Now everything's going backwards because they playing the back and forth game when all you had to do is just sit there. Like when I get in front of people, I don't say nothing. You know what I'm saying? This is not time to question me. I don't have an attorney here. You asked me for my license, I gave them to you. Now that's all you need to ask me for. You explaining where I'm going or where I came from is how they get you. So if you never explain where you come from or where you're going, what else are we going to talk about?
Paperwork. You give me a ticket of what you got me a ticket for.
There you go. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like if everybody understood that, it'd make it harder for them to get themselves in a lot of situations. Because sometimes, well, a lot of times people make their own case from saying where they was going.
They tell on themselves.
There you go.
We was young doing that. Like I'm 50 plus now, so we don't do that. But
yeah,
we was young.
You know that, like, but that's something that the young people gotta learn. You never explain yourself to the authorities. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you're wrong. Now, if you ain't do nothing wrong and you not living that life, hey, so by any means, if that's what you feel you want to do, that's what you want to do. But if you are doing anything wrong and you are out of line, you never try to explain yourself, because what you say can and will be used
against you in a court of law.
That's a fact.
You have a right to remain silent. That's an thing in the text.
Of course, you know, and a lot of people, when you get in that situation, you know, it's easier said than done, right? Because I can say this shit, but it's when people get in that situation, the nervous system starts to juggle around. Your body gets nervous, the organs start bouncing funny, and then your mind start going around, so you don't know how to handle it. But the first thing a joker should say, man, I ain't saying nothing. You know what I mean? And every time I was in a situation, and maybe I might have been wrong when I didn't say nothing, when I pulled off, I was like, yeah.
I'm always saying, remember Ray Caruth. Good Lord.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, hey, listen, bro, I appreciate you calling in, man. Stay locked in.
You already know. Like I said yesterday, I'll call you, tomorrow.
Appreciate you calling in, bro.
Say that.
if you haven't already,
uncharged.
if you haven't already smashed the like button yet, then hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all, man. Y'all know how we rocking, man. It's your boy Deezy. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it's a live calling show. I mean, I give the people a voice to speak. You know, let the people call in. You get to call in and have a conversation. You know what I mean? Real shit. You know, everybody get to hear you. Smash that like button and subscribe to the channel.
Uncharged content.
Oh, okay.
That they don't charge you.
Shit that they ain't charged, but why wouldn't it? They saying it's probably some other charges on the phone.
A lawyer saying she don't even want to look at it if we're not even going to pertain to it. I don't want to look at it there. I'll read it again. She says, for example, if that's information that seems to pertain to the 922G charge that he might plead to, I would of course want to see that and would need more time to review that. But if that largely seems like that would be evidence in dismissed uncharged conduct, I am not sure that's necessary for me to spend a bunch of time reviewing and potentially requesting a continuance of the trial date for time to look that over. If you're not really sure, since it sounds like it hasn't fully been analyzed, I'm definitely not going to take time to review 10 terabytes of data before August 1st, or even before our trial date, without some sort of idea what that contains. So she has no clue what the 10 terabytes even contains as his lawyer. And the DA comes back and says, for the hard drive, we will be putting the images of the devices we were able to image that were seized from him. If we were to go to trial, we might use some of that information as evidence, but we haven't yet searched the devices from his arrest to confirm. These would just be the entire images of his own devices. Let me know if you want to discuss anything further.
So they letting the nigga know. I'm trying to figure out, okay, how in the did he, for one, how you at the 9 to 10 for your charges? 2, for him to take an open plea and expect 4 or 5 for charges that carry 10 to 20, closer to 15. What is going on?
And you got to remember his points high too. That nigga's got all types of felony convictions.
He got a bunch of felony convictions. He got assault rifles, 3-4 handguns, ammunition. You know.
And it's like some of those charges that we read in that indictment, bro. Like, okay, just like the financial crimes, that fraud shit they did. Everybody know when a nigga doing them white collar crimes, bro. When they talking about that shit, bro, they got you dead bang, bro, because it's a digital footprint. So why would they not charge him with something like that?
Yeah, why would they not? Not only that, did they charge him with the AK?
Don't sound like it.
Or that went away too. This is the luckiest gang member I done seen in the United States of America. Damn, cuz, spot getting hot. Can't trust the homeboy. I think he's with the cops.
With the cops. Maybe he meant something else when he said he puts kill squad in the street.
Yeah, he could have been. Listen, bro. As we seen when I used to be telling him, hey, nigga, you got picked up with a K, June 23rd, 2023. Ghost, you remember that shit because you was still over there for Chuck Tough. And I know you like, why this whack nigga keep saying this shit? And that nigga swore to God it was a lie. The nigga, I paid him in the academics. He talking about it was a dope case, all kind of shit. Till the paperwork hit. And Lord behold, July 23rd, 2023, he gets picked up and the paperwork says they served the warrant because they had him on a hot phone threatening to go kill the baby mama.
Nah, I remember that.
The baby mama in the...
Remember you took us on academics with that shit.
I remember that for sure.
Bro, he threatened to go kill the baby mama. They came, the nigga tried to throw guns out the lot patio, wherever the tree.
Over the balcony. Remember that.
And then, so they got him on the threat, possession of the assault rifle, handguns, 120-something rounds. Then they had the camera footage of him shooting in 2022. That's the footage that Big U was blackmailing a nigga with, saying if he didn't do what he needed to do at no jumper, he was gonna turn it in.
Hey, listen. We know Wack is capping. Straight up. Him saying Big U was blackmailing Brick Baby to turn something in to the feds is cap. You know, straight cap. But Wack, he's very concerned about everybody else being a snitch. But he looks like a snitch himself. Like, hold up. You name suspect number 4. It just magically disappears. You trying to tell people that it's insurance claim when you ain't the one being sued. You the one that's in the paperwork with Big U's case. You trying to call everybody else out, but everybody can see that you the one that's doing all the telling. You can see the shit. Like, clear as day. I think a lot of these jokers, right, that commit crimes, they hot. Yeah. And for the simple fact that they keep doing it like it's nothing. You feel me? If you keep doing crimes and you keep doing it like there is no consequence to it, you hot. Yeah. Straight up. And then get in the situation and shit look funny, you hot, man. And with Wack, he be doing shit don't nothing happen. Yeah, he do shit don't nothing happen. So we know he hot. But he try to point everybody else out as being hot. So I guess niggas don't look at him as being hot. Nigga, you hot. You hot as fish grease, bro. Yeah. Yeah, you on fire. Straight up. And nobody's letting that down. You know what I mean? We not sitting around acting like you not hot. Nigga, you hot. Yeah, you them.
Remo, all of them know about this. He said, Wack, when you said that, I knew you knew what he was talking about because Brick Baby told me that out his mouth. Then, when they apprehended him, this last one, they got the gun that flashed on No Jumper. They found that gun the next day when they served the arrest. But his criminal history and all the shit, and then in the indictment, well, they probably didn't know who he robbed. Remember, Big U went over there and stored him for his robbery money. Y'all remember that in the indictment?
He had to kick up. He had to kick a couple thousand.
He had to kick some money up. And he's directly on the phone with the nigga that got killed in the car accident. Remember the gun nigga?
Forrest.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Bus. He directly on the phone with Bus, regulating some pistols or some other shit.
He directly selling. Directly selling them the paperwork. Selling a couple of D4 guns.
And the paperwork. How you expecting 4 or 5 for a nigga to go take an open plea? Any nigga knows something ain't right.
6 priors? Nigga tripping.
6 priors. Nigga, please. Nigga, please. You work for UPS. That was a song.
You know what they got on it? Let me see right here. Say, so the spent shell cases must be that 2023 incident, right? So spent shell cases with a base offense level of 14 and then a 4-point enhancement for connection with another felony. That must be a shooting.
It should be crazy, though, for a nigga that's working with the people to make it his business to prove everybody else is working with the people. Yo, that's some shit, though. This nigga is working with the people, but he makes it his business to prove that everybody else is. Yeah. That's like a joker that continues to call some niggas DL. Yo, he on the DL. He on the DL. Everybody is on the DL, right? Everybody. You must be on the damn DL. If everybody is on the damn DL, you got to be on the DL. If everybody is telling and cooperating, and you got to be doing this because you doing it. You know, especially when it comes to the point where, though, with some individuals, you're making it up. Yeah, you making it up. So it's like, you got to keep this going every day. You keep this going every day about somebody that's telling.
Spent showcasing Space and Festival 14 plus 4 connection with the family that's 18.
If they charging Big U with an overt act of saying a violence he wanted to do to me, an overt act they had on the wiretap, why wouldn't they charge him with the same type of shit? He said he was gonna go kill the baby mama.
Why wouldn't they charge you with saying that you gonna take Aaron the plumber's family life? Why wouldn't they charge you with that though, bro? Let's hear that. Huh? You saying what he said he gonna do to his baby mom, but you said to Aaron the plumber and everybody heard it. We ain't hear what he said. We heard what you said about taking Aaron the plumber's family life, knocking his mama, his aunt, all these people off. Why did they charge you though? You had a strap on you at no jumper. Why didn't they charge you?
Head on crib, on neighborhood, bitch, I come kill. Remember, that's what he said.
But they...
And you said on Paru. Remember?
They're making that mistake. Brick Baby not charging this RICO at all.
I mean, that's a whole nother...
That's a whole nother...
Directly, yeah, that's a whole nother thing. The crazy part about him and Loose Cannon both playing dirty ball. They both have been picked up by the feds and let go, and they both were secretly meeting with each other behind the scenes. You don't remember when I decided to let Loose Cannon know that I knew him and Brick Baby was one? I did it on no jumper.
That's the Airbnb situation.
Yeah, I walked in, I said, yeah, what's up? I knew what Adam was going to do. He didn't know I was using it. What? Yeah.
You didn't know nothing, Wack. Stop lying. Everybody seen your face. You was surprised, nigga. You listen, you had the I-E ass face. Straight up. That's a fact. Wack was sitting there when he found out Loose Cannon and Brick Baby sat down. He had that straight I-E ass face. Stop, bro. You gotta stop capping.
Brick Baby just coincidentally went in an Airbnb that was Loose Cannon, and Loose Cannon was over there waiting for him in the garage. When he pulled up, he opened the garage, told him, cuz we gotta get down, took his shirt off, and that nigga Brick Baby grabbed his daughter and used her as a shield and ran back to the car. What? Call him. I knew exactly what was gonna happen. He telling 600, yo man, y'all don't put this out there. This just happened. We like, oh yeah? Nah. Was he scared? Yeah, just don't say nothing, no. Just don't say nothing, no. We won't say nothing. I'm on the way to no jump. That nigga calls Brick Baby. Yeah, Wax said you got caught slipping by Loose Cannon. And nigga, you used your daughter as a shield. You didn't know it was this Airbnb. Nigga, on Railroad Neighborhood 60 Crib, nigga. We met over there, nigga. We both met over there. What? No, I didn't know. I came over here to do some business with you. Hold on, Cap. Luz, what up? Hey, listen. Brick Baby said you didn't catch him slipping. You knew he was coming. Y'all had business. He said, shit, he was laid out on the couch, and so was you. Oh, yeah. I thought you said he didn't know it was your Airbnb, and you came out the shirt on him. Right there, I was letting everybody know the jig is up, nigga. The jig is up. I done walked away from 3 incidents. You done tried to get my hands dirty in. I went to our exit stage left. And now I'm letting you know we don't.
Come on, Wack. You gotta relax, bro. You keep talking about you walk away from shit he was trying to get your hands dirty in. Like, boy, I tell you, this what the police do. The police just say any damn thing. Yeah, they lie and say anything. He trying to get your hands dirty. Let you tell it. You get dirty. Why he got to get your hands dirty? You said you get active. If somebody come playing with you, it's what happens when they come looking for what? So why do somebody else got to get your hands dirty if you saying you get active? If you listen to him, he let you know how much he be capping. You know, because you don't do none of that shit but send nigga to jail. That's it.
Because right now you looking crazy. The jig is up. Next thing you know, what? I said, R&B, here it come. What? Oh, with you? You weirdo. I done milked you for about 60, 70,000 out your pocket. While you think you gaining, you losing. You think that the little podcast I put you on or whatever, I don't know what you thought that meant, but maybe.
Wack, the podcast you put him on was to get him indicted. You know this. You put him on there to get him indicted. Yeah. Come on, man. You know what you did. You took him to 2 different places to talk about the same thing. You know the boy was slow. You know what you was doing. Yeah.
It meant something to you. And every time you tried to get my hands dirty, nigga, I went the other way on your dumb ass. Stupid ass.
Hey, Wack, you only play people that are not smart, bro. That's it. That's the only people you play. Anybody that want to deal with you, they not smart. Yeah, so you got the opportunity to play them. Yeah, anybody that want to deal with you, of course you're going to play them. They not smart at all.
I told R&B, he said he gave the address to his house. I said, that's a sleeper house. I said, listen, the day he went on the thing, it's like, what? I said, R&B, take a ride with me. What? I said, I'm going to take you to the house. Remember the house I took you to? Yeah, where they stay. I said, sleeper house, baby. Watch this. If I know my hunch is right, the house is empty. We went over there, house dead empty. How did you know? I said, you don't hear what he's saying? I said, but the bozo don't know is he played the rental car games around me. Every time I see me in the rental. But his bitch goes to them Airbnbs they working in the photo bin. She said, okay. I said, you know, my homie live in the same building. Okay. I said, the $40 tracker been on them with. They right there off the exit by the casino. Go down 4 miles, make them left. Quick right, second house to the right, dead.
Stop lying, Wack. Now you had a tracker on the call. Like, I'm telling you, all this nigga do is make up stories. So you put the tracker on the car, the $40 tracker. Everybody that you say shit about that you feel like you might get into it with, you put a tracker on their car. You ain't do those shit like that, man. Yeah. Why would you want to hang around somebody that you don't like for 13 months? And then you got to say you know all this information about they was lying about if you wasn't trying to set them up with the feds. Why would you be around somebody that you do not like and you saying that they lying and, you know, they trying to hide this and they trying to hide that? Why? The only reason would be is to set them up. That's it. You hung around the man to line him up with the feds. That's all you did. So now you sitting there acting like you was on some MacGyver shit. On some straight MacGyver shit. That shit wild. SBGB TV live call-in show. State your name, where you calling it from.
Here go the video. This is why I be saying, Ghost, hey, listen, I play with these little boys. They don't come from my era, nigga. You niggas ain't crafty enough or slick enough to outwit me. It just ain't gonna happen. Sorry.
I'm gonna say it just like this, right? If I gotta hang around somebody, right, that I gotta out slick and I gotta be crafty with, I don't want to be around that person. Why do I want to take time out of my life to hang around somebody that I gotta be slick and crafty with back? The purpose of that is for what? I'm gonna wake up daily and deal with somebody like that. This is why I tell you he give himself away all the time, because you had an agenda to get the man locked up. So of course you gonna hang around the man for 13 months because you trying to get him indicted. You need information for them people. I'm not hanging around nobody that I know is doing everything he's saying, but the people on Clubhouse, they don't think like that. Nobody is hanging around somebody unless they got a certain purpose that they got to be leery of and watch and put a tracker and all, check the car and go to this house. And for what? It got to be a reason. And we all know the reason.
I got a cold poker face. I be sitting there right in the pocket knowing everything going on and act like I'm riding all the way with you.
Why?
Bozo.
Why?
Them niggas was really like up under each other though. I don't think either one of them knew that they was already snatched by the feds.
You hear this nigga? I don't think either one of them knew that they was already snatched by the feds. Oh, they ain't know this shit? But you knew it, huh? They ain't know nothing, but you knew everything. You knew when the feds was coming. You knew that they was doing this. They was doing that. You knew everything. Okay. Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, that timing is kind of crazy when they get picked up.
Bro, it was the next day.
That's what I'm saying. That timing.
See, you notice once I showed the world these niggas just be capping. They really working with each other. See, they ain't want Big U to know that. That's when they did the podcast together.
Oh.
And the next day, the feds said the jig is up and went and picked everybody up.
But they ain't never come talk to you. At all. Okay. They ain't never asked you anything. You knew everything that was going on. You knew all the details, where they was going. You knew the feds was watching. You knew, but they ain't asked you nothing. Okay.
Can't use them no more.
Hey, that shit was too much of a coincidence to be a coincidence, bro.
I think they had something planned.
The nigga Brick Baby was showing his on no jumper that day.
That's for a reason.
He showed us that day. That was an accidental. Nigga, you don't remember when he was driving down the street?
Anyway.
You don't remember when he was driving down the street on live? He was tripping on the boy Pesci. And he pulled his pistol out and put it all in the camera.
Yeah,
these niggas
was
doing
gas station.
Dare you put his pistol on it. And I'm like, yo, He was already hot. You get what I'm saying? The nigga was hot.
Let's be real, right? Loose Cannon ran around with Wicked100 the whole time with a warrant out for his arrest. Straight up. The whole time, right? Dude had a warrant out for his arrest. And the feds knew that he had a warrant, right? He was running with Wack. Wack is them. That might be something for Jay Reed and Marciano to look into, right? Because the feds knew the whole time Loose Cannon had a warrant, but they let him run with Wack and do whatever he was doing because they wanted to get Big U. They let the ball run around. Wack knew he had a warrant the whole time. The feds knew he had a warrant, but they let him run around, do whatever he was doing because they wanted to get Big U. That might be something for Jay Reed and Marciano to look into. This nigga was on the run the whole time, and the feds knew it. They ain't come pick him up, nothing. Allowed this man to commit all these crimes just so they can get the information from Wack, so he can give Wack all the information. Straight up. And he gave Wack so much information, more than we can imagine. I'm telling you this right now. That man gave Wack more information than we can imagine. A lot of shit is sealed. Wack ain't gonna talk about it. And I'm gonna tell you, right? If some of the information that we don't know now comes out later that he told Wack, Wack is gonna come with a spin about why the information came out like that and how Loose Cannon said something, but he ain't paid no mind. I'm telling you this right now. I got dude character down to a science. That's why I would never deal with him. I don't give a fuck what he say. Yeah, I would never deal with nobody like that nigga. Because he just a shiesty dude. You know what I'm saying? If it was to come out and we hear something that Loose Cannon told Wack, and then it come out, Wack gonna say, yeah, he been told me that. You know, I just ain't pay no mind. I ain't think of it like that. You know, I just thought he was just talking. Nah, nigga, he told you and you went directly to the feds and told them the information you heard. Now you acting like you don't know nothing about the shit. Yeah. On some real shit. We know that's how it go. Smash the like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Shout out to all y'all.
Like, nigga, you know you hot, you know. You know you hot. The feds that kicks you out. You know what's happening. And I think the feds probably looking like these niggas getting a little too comfortable. Yeah, when the nigga, I said, bro, you know you got some shit going on. I wouldn't let off that June 23rd, 2020. And you ride down the street all live flashing pistols? Come on, nigga.
Yeah, the investigation must have been over by that point because they almost blew it in 2023 when they picked up Brick Baby. They said that, so they pretty much over at that point. Or they preventing something from happening, one of the two. With them two niggas getting together, ain't no coincidence. And just knowing the gang element, knowing that niggas saying niggas ain't really from around there, I don't know about that one.
There's a whole lot we don't know, bro. Bet that.
I know, I was just about to say it. I was talking to TJ about it earlier. I was like, you think about it, where's all the other crimes niggas is really committing between 2023 and 2026? If you think about it, what are they really doing? Niggas, the gang members doing nothing. Just chill. Niggas come out of nowhere.
It's a whole lot we don't know, bro. These streets is dangerous, bro. All right, it's dangerous in the motherfucker. You gotta have some hardness and cojones to be around in these streets these days, bro.
Hey, yo, you hear this nigga though? Hey, listen. Hey, listen, boy. Wack is ill though. He only get the slow guys though. Yeah. He only gets slow guys. I gotta be real though. Because he be telling you his character just blatantly. You gotta be slow to want to deal with it. Like, yo.
Yeah, but once you read the paperwork and you seen how many undercover FBI agents they try to put under Big U, they have limited resources for these niggas, bro. You just gotta read it that way. And y'all don't even know y'all being investigated until y'all know. They throwing UCs at y'all. Come on, bro.
Niggas went over there to get jobs at Bear Claw Shop.
That's what I'm saying. That level is crazy.
I'm telling you right now, right? Wack knows the details that are not in the paperwork. You know, Wack is so invested in this indictment. Wack was doing investigative work to the max. Wack knows what's sealed, what's not sealed. He knows the shit. You know what I'm saying? Wack know the shit. And I think that Wack is instructed to continue to do what he's doing, you know, because it's gonna confuse a lot of people. Yeah, he's instructed to do what he's doing, you know, and I can see that shit, you know, to make it look like it's something that is not. You know what I mean? If I say this and then I say this and I throw this in there, but he know the details. Straight up. Yeah, he know the details. Yeah. Made sure the evidence was there.
Remember you told that story about the ladies in the vest, in the tactical vest?
Well,
the same chicks that was in the restaurant? Same shit.
Same type shit, bro.
Probably a little shorty with the fat ass with the little hair, little bun. Gets them every time. You know they ain't sending no niggas in there.
I think they gonna bring the trial out till next year. I think we're gonna see a February next year, bro.
Yeah, I read in the paperwork where they said that they gave them 24 times more discovery than initially they give them.
Oh, they gave 24 times the amount that they anticipated?
Yeah, brother. They said 1.1 million lines of evidence in this trial.
Oh shit.
They said initially when they agreed to.
Hey yo, y'all hear Wack though? Wack said, I think they gonna push this one out to February, man. Hey yo, Wack already knew. Wack knew the case was getting pushed back. He knew that. Yeah. You hear him though? He said, I think they're gonna push this out to about February. That nigga knew what was going on, man. SBGB TV, live call-in show.
Deezy, what's up? West LA School. I had to tap back in with you. I see you still going live, bro.
Yes, sir.
Look, shout out to you, bro. Look, let me ask you this. Look, you remember Wax said the feds, didn't he say Jay Prince got him caught up because his wiretap was, his phone was tapped? That's how Wack got involved, right? Didn't he say that, or am I tripping?
Yeah, nah, he did say Jay Prince's phone was tapped. You know he was lying.
That's okay, right. So let me ask you this. So if the feds hit him, because when he had the call, right? The call was, they said, we heard, or it was a rumor that Jay Prince was threatening him, right?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying to you, it's kind of foggy in my memory right now, but what I'm saying to you, if they called him and said, we heard or something is going on, ain't he in Big U wiretaps getting threatened?
Yeah.
So the feds ain't interested now, huh?
Yeah, see, listen, that was a great point there, Scoop.
Oh, come on, bro.
Yeah, that was a great point. Yeah. Listen,
come on, man. It'd be so many points that I can't make. I don't I be sitting there, you know, I'm like, everything you say, I'm like, bro, you know what I'm saying? Like, ding, 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 light going like, you know, right when I say, you like, listen to Whack, y'all, like, you know, this.
Yeah.
But let me ask you about this too, Daisy. You say the boy, I didn't hear this. The boy want his son to be a police officer?
Yeah, that's what he wants. Out of all these jobs and all these businesses in the world, he's excited. Yeah, my son's gonna be a cop.
Oh, like he was excited with his nephew 600 was gonna be a sheriff.
There you go.
Okay, yeah. You want law enforcement all around him, huh?
There you go. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, look. Hey, I was looking at his name there. I said, because you know, when you called him Elroy, I'm like, damn. I had we call him a corner person. They all say Elroy's. I'm like, you know, I thought they got it from up there. I think y'all listen to you know. Ain't the boy named Elroy? Ain't got name Elroy in his name?
Yeah, Mick Elroy.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
It fit into the teeth. Okay. So back to the son. Listen. So he want Blueface to have a better legacy than his son?
Listen. He wants be father like son.
Cause let me ask you, what's the? I mean, for where you at or what you know, what's the policeman's best annual rate salary?
Yeah, that motherfucker. The best might be 80,000.
Okay. So he want but he in a position. You got the dude said, "What's your boy name too?" That was you was on his ass too. What's the dude on No Jumper now?
Which one? Sporty Face or Ant?
No, the other one, the new guy. Talking about Wack got an empire.
Oh yeah, Doughboy.
Wack broke it down to him. What Wack told him, if you from the 70s and moved to Woo, right? If you had some uncles, they would have yanked on you and let you know, right? Did he say that to him?
Yeah.
He said, well, hold on. What was Wack uncles when he bought Adam a dildo up there?
Crazy.
I seen him broke it down. He broke it down how Doughboy did all this wrong. I'm like, hold on, what was your uncles at that when you brought that boy a dildo up there? Hey,
sick.
What? Like you say, the more he talk, he will talk about himself. And then one more thing I want to say to you, this look. You know look, remember the show America's Most Wanted?
Yeah.
John Walsh, all he did was talk about crimes. That's Wack. He Wack talk about more crimes than John Walsh.
Yeah, he do.
And they ain't never got questioned. Hey, look, he got more stories of crime than John Walsh, and ain't never got questioned.
And they didn't question John Walsh.
Right. And look, Deezy, anything you do right in life, like you got a wife or whatever, it's a partnership, correct?
Yeah.
And let me ask you this: with your partner or anybody you deal with, if only your opinion matters, it's not a true partnership, right?
Yeah.
So let me ask you. So you telling me, Wack don't got no true partnership with R&B, because I know her word don't matter over there. We already know that, right?
Yeah.
He don't got no true partnership with the Clubhouse Minions, because only his word matter over there, right? That you done broke down 1,000,000 times. Only his word matter, right?
Yeah.
So where's his true partnership at?
Man, he don't got none. It's only about self. He's the only nigga that we know that says he got all this business going on and don't got one employee.
Right. We ain't see, hold on. That why he can't establish over is because he don't know how to be a partnership. Like, I was thinking about how you get well, hold on. When he was talking about music, when he was talking to academics about contracts and all that, I'm like, why is the academic even talking to Wack about contracts? Wack don't do music no more.
At all.
Well, when last time Wack did some music? I'm just being honest. Like, serious.
At all.
He got Blueface and getting in the ring, you know what I'm saying? Then, like you said, I said you the other day, you like, I don't like them, get out of here. You said when the out-of-towners, he don't like the out-of-towners. They don't know nothing, right? The out-of-towners.
That's what he always say.
So what is Flacco?
You see, it's like he's selective with it.
Okay. I didn't know. I thought I'm making sure Flacco ain't from LA because he's so cool with him. I'm just making sure. Because I heard the bull the other day, you know, when you had reran the shit, I thought the dude was saying, I thought Wack was going to tell him, Bozo, Big U. That's when I realized, I said, this clip kind of old right here. The dude said, you ain't pulled up on Big U. I thought he was going to say Big U in jail, but I could see it was kind of old or whatever. But the nigga, he said, what part? He said, Wack can't go to no part. He said, you pick a part. Any one of them.
Nigga can't go nowhere.
Like, any one of them, bro. But I had to chime in on you one time last DZ, you know what I'm saying? I had to make sure I get out there. I wasn't still up, you know, I had to make a run, you know what I'm saying? I'm 1 foot in, 1 fight out them streets like you say, bro, but it's all good. That's PG, one love. Shout out, bro.
I appreciate you calling in, bro.
All right, DZ, I'm good, bro.
Yeah, smash that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. Make sure you share this live. You know, share this live. Hit that subscribe button, man. We know Wicked100 be all cap.
The trial like May 5th, that the government has given them 24 times more discovery since they agreed to go to trial on that date. So they can't possibly do it. It's just too much.
Ain't no way.
Paperwork. It's just too much.
And if they force them to go to trial, it leaves the door open for appeal. All they do, they go to all these case studies and show, you know,
they go to all 10,000.
They'll show how, you know, these other cases had this, and they took a year, 2 years, or whatever it took. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a lot. A million lines of evidence. That's 10,000 audio files. That's a lot of calls.
You know what's up? The other dudes that's named in the RICO, they probably ain't got nothing to do with a lot of shit. They probably was there for 1 or 2 moves.
SBGB TV live call-in show. State your name. We called in from.
Yeah, this Chaz from Chicago.
What's going on with you, Chaz?
Nothing, man. Shit, I've been fucking with you, Beezy, man, for probably the last little 6 months, man. You the only motherfucker that can motherfucking uphold what Wack on his internet so far that I done seen. If somebody else doing it, I ain't seen them yet. But you just missing one thing, man.
Okay, let me know.
Did you notice right after Brick Baby after Brick Baby and Lou sat down, the next day, instantly the feds come?
Yeah,
that's definitely. Because
we said that a few times.
No, the reason why is because now Luce was finna get ready to start going at Wack all on the internet, and Wack wasn't gonna be able to uphold with Luce going back. He was gonna get exposed on his street shit, and he wouldn't be able to run around no more and continue to know what he's doing. So now it was like, they gotta go get him now. We gotta get him now before he get out there. Cause you notice when Luce first started going at Wack wasn't really going back at him, because it was a couple of days before they sat down with Brick though. Luce was already talking about the SWAT incident. And Wack was still playing it cool. He wasn't really, he would have been turned up.
Yeah, most definitely. We definitely was pointing that out, when Luce was starting to go at him soon as it was taking place. But yeah, that's definitely why they came in, because, the shit got awkward because Luce Cannon was not with when he started talking about that homicide. And, what I think is Luce Cannon was the one that informed Wack about the homicide situation. So he didn't want to be a part of it because he knew that he sat down and talked to Wack about it. So Wack running the shit that he done got from Luce Cannon out there.
Yeah, because Luce was like, I don't want to. He kept saying, I don't want to speak on that. Then you start going at 600. Like I said, maybe you did speak on. Like I said, I only been, watching for the last little 6 months. I don't be going back on old videos and shit like that unless it pop up on my timeline. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
we go hard in the paint, man. I've been
I know
some of the stuff, that we already went on, but we definitely been going hard in the paint non-stop.
Hey, your ass pick apart everything. He can't get shit past you. And then I heard the little calls when he been called in on you a couple of times. Like he always civil with you. He don't turn up with you like with everybody else. Y'all have a conversation. You know what I'm saying? Because he don't let you. One thing I like about you, don't let you get you out your square. You know what I'm saying? You don't play with them rules. You play by the rules that you go by. You see what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
So it's hard to beat a motherfucker like that when you don't get them out they shit. When they always on home field, you don't never play away games. You just hard to lose.
That's why I never go to Clubhouse. You got to come here.
Yeah, for real. And every time I heard him a few times, he called in. Then I heard him had you with Loose on there and shit.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, you got these motherfuckers. I'm like, they can't run that script with everybody. There's certain motherfuckers that can run a script with, but you can't run it with everybody. And one thing, why Wack is so smart, when he know he can't run a script with you, he'll never get into the battlefield with you. He always dip in, dip out. He'll never sit there and stand in the fire with you. You know what I'm saying? Just like when you was playing Buddy Ass from Detroit yesterday. That's another motherfucker who got him. That's one Wack lost. You see, he don't get all rambunctious and your mom and all this and this, that, and the other. When he don't do that, you know he got you.
Yeah.
Once he started doing that, he feel he got the win. But when he don't do that, he stay in the conversation. Yeah, but shit, doing your thing though, man. You on their heels though. You point out everything though. Don't shit get past you, man. And I understand. I respect that, man.
I appreciate you calling in. We ain't stopping, man.
Yeah, I'll be fucking with you later. Keep your show up because you on the hours everybody ain't on, man. These the hours, you know what I'm saying? These them hustler hours, man. That's how I know you. These the wee hours of the night is the hustler hours. That's how I know you. You know what I'm saying? You fuck around in the wee hours, so I know you done been out there. You know what I'm saying? Because these the times your body up comfortable, you moving around. You know what I'm saying? These them hours, man. Them 2, 3 in the morning, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then it stretch over to 6, 7 sometimes. Shit.
Yeah.
Then sometimes it be them 24, 72. Shit.
You better know it. I
appreciate
you, my brother.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes, sir. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? You see how I be up like this and I be comfortable? Yeah. That let it be known, a joker that went hard. I ain't had no problem being up. I used to be outside. Niggas is going to work. Straight up. I'm outside. They going to work. I'm still outside. They like, damn, you still out here? Damn right. Fuck I'm going in for? Shit. I'm outside. If I could do it in another sense, I could do it right here. Facts. You hear me? No cap. Ha ha. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button.
Yeah.
That shit be like that sometime. Hey, Wack, you remember when my homeboy in the feds, he sent us that paperwork on that boy that was doing the interview, that was going to Rollo and shit?
Yeah.
Bro, that nigga did 2 moves with a nigga, bro. Got 10 years, bro. 2 moves, bro. Literally 2 moves. On one of the moves, the person that picked the shit up ain't even see him, bro.
Yeah, that shit.
You get caught in the middle of a nigga hot shit, bro. You just caught in that shit, bro. That's why this shit's so dangerous.
Hey, niggas don't be understanding like how certain shit you say to me, I stop answering your phone.
That's a fact.
If you are in jail, bro, and you call me and say, hey, Wack, can you send some money in my books? Couple hundred? Cool, no problem. But if you are in jail and you say to me, hey, Wack, can you send some money in my book so I can buy some heroin or buy some fentanyl or buy some whoop-de-whoop from the Mexicans that got it in
the
here?
The Mexicans got a deal over here right now. I'm trying to get this.
I'm finna hang the phone up on you. And I'm not sending you shit.
Well, Wack, you just said that you'll send some heroin to the Mexicans in there to do something to somebody. You said that out your own mouth. That you ain't got no problem with sending the Mexicans this and all they gonna need is a little bit of this and they'll do whatever. Come on, man. I tell you, the boy just say whatever. Yeah, he just says whatever, man. Just complete liar.
Come on, bro. Come on. Listen. If I get this, I'll be able to make this. I'll be able to double it up. And then listen, you going to get what you get back. And then we ain't even got to worry about it.
Not going to happen. Because in my head, you working with the police.
Come on, big homie. It ain't even like that, man. Come on. I just need you to look out for me one time.
I'm never going to talk to you again. over with.
Holla, Black.
You know why? I don't even believe Wack, right? I believe if somebody was to call Wack and say something like that, Wack would entertain it and find out who the person is inside the jail with the shit. Who is it? Yeah, do I know him? Yeah, what set he from? Okay. Yeah, what block you on? What cell that nigga in? How he getting it in there? I think Wack would want to know the details of who it was and what they was doing so he could be able to tell the feds what's going on. You ain't just telling the feds about some shit. You telling them about a lot of shit. If we being real.
That's it.
Hey, the crazy part is niggas will really say that dumb shit over the phone.
Yeah, like, hey, look, bro, whatever you gonna do with it, that's your business. I don't want to go in business with you, bro. I'd rather just change the money for your books.
Clubhouse. I don't believe the nigga. Yeah, I don't believe the nigga. He lying. Straight up. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Kia. What's up, baby? Rise and grind. DZ, no notification, but I'm here. I appreciate you, baby. Rise and grind. You know what I'm saying? You know, we going in like a Lil Wayne and Drake song. I'm going in, I'm going in, I'm going in, I'm going in, and I'ma go hard. I'ma go hard. I'ma go hard. Yeah, we going in. Facts. Appreciate you, baby. Ah, man. Hey, listen, man. That boy Wicked100, man. He working hard, man. He lining them boys up consistently. Straight up. Appreciate that, bro. Wack said he sold straps to the Crips on Clubhouse. That's a fact. That's a fact. Wack done did so many things on the net letting you know what he is. I just keep calling it out. You know what I'm saying? It's not a crime for me to call out what he's doing blatantly, but you got to be right. That's all now. You got to be right. You can't be out there and, you know what I'm saying, it ain't right. This is why I sit here and do this. You know what I'm saying? I got some other contracts I'm working on. My life is filled with legal business and positivity. That's it. I don't do nothing illegal. You can't ask me to engage in nothing illegal. I'm not doing no slick shit. None of that. I don't want no parts. I'm just keeping it a buck. I'm not doing no parts. Everything I do is positive. Yeah, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? Keep my shit right. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't want no smoke, no flame, no fire. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I can call it out. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to just call it out. You know, I know he might not like it. He putting it out there. The boy's so used to, you know, doing what he's doing and nobody being able to have, you know, that voice to be able to challenge it, you know, because I'm saying, I'm just being real. It's not too many people. I don't know if it is, but I don't know no other like channels personally where I can feel like a nigga came from the street and they was it delivering the message. Matter of fact, my bad. I'm incorrect. The boy from the podcast is up there. I feel like he come from the street because like I told y'all before, I seen him talking about coming from the streets and being able to pay his bills for 2 years and locking in on this. And this shit gave me the motivation. You know what I'm saying? That's what gave me the motivation with this shit. When I seen him say that shit, you know what I mean? I'm like, damn, I gotta lock in. He can say, yo, all I did was have enough money to pay my bills for 2 years, and then I can lock on this so I can still pay my bills and I can focus on this shit. I'm like, okay. When I seen that, I said, oh, that's what I'm gonna do. Fuck that. I'll make sure I got enough paper to pay my motherfucking bills, and I'm gonna lock in directly on this shit so that I can build it up. You know what I'm saying? And that's where we've been at with it ever since. Going hard in the paint. You know what I mean? But we know Wicked100 is full fafi. You know, the bull being exposed for who he is. And we ain't stopping. Ain't no reason for us to stop. You know what I mean? Ain't no reason for us to stop. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. You know what I'm saying? We on when niggas is sleeping. You hear me? We on when niggas is sleeping. You know, some niggas be trying to get on the line, right? I noticed that. I'm like, okay, nigga trying to come on when I'm on. All right, yeah. Nigga, you don't never come on when I'm on, nigga. Now you want to come on when I'm on, nigga. Stop trying to follow my lead. That shit ain't going to work, nigga. Trying to come on when I'm on, nigga. Yeah. Shit getting out of control, nigga. I'm the one that see the sun up around this motherfucker. You know what I mean? I'm the one that see the sun come up around here. Hey, shit. I can turn the lights off down there now. Yeah, I can turn the lights off now. Let me see. Yeah, I can turn the lights off now. I can turn the lights off. Motherfucker, what time is it? It's 7:30 around this bitch. You hear me? 7:30, nigga. That's what I like. You hear me? Go hard in the paint. 7:30 around this motherfucker. It's my type of party, nigga. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's my type of party, nigga. Hey, niggas right now they sleeping. They snoozing. Nigga, I'm up. Come on, man. All night. Shit. Hey. Hey, yo, I'm gonna tell y'all, this is how I used to get my phone jumping. You know what I mean? This is how I used to get my phone cracking. Everybody sleep. I'm the only one up, nigga. A1, nigga. Listen, it had to be a fucking 1. Because when I catch him at this time, I know I got him. You know what I mean? I catch him at this time, I know I got him. Okay, I got him. What? And nigga sleep? All right, worry about him up. Nigga, I don't sleep. Fuck you mean? Shit. I used to go to sleep with my motherfucking beeper on my boxers, nigga. You hear me? I used to go to sleep with my beeper on my boxers. Nigga, shit. Fucking paging me in the middle of the night. Zzz. Oh, fuck going on? What's happening? Damn right. Shit. I'm up. You better fucking know it. I'm just keeping it a buck. You know what I'm saying? Nigga used to go to sleep with his pager on his boxers, nigga. Nigga don't know nothing about that. That might be out of some niggas' league, nigga. They talking about, damn, nigga, you had a beeper? Damn right, nigga. Shit. I went back and got a 1 beep. You know, after the pagers went out of style, I went back and got one. Oh, now I'm searching everywhere for a pager. I need one. You know what I'm saying? I want that 1 beep too. Beep, beep. I want that 1 beep, nigga. Shit. You know, I'm giving out my pager number. Man, call me. Man, it's a beeper number, man. Call me. Shit. Right on the beeper. Shit. Fuck all that. You don't need my direct number. You know what I mean? The pager number. Niggas don't know nothing about going to the payphone. Nigga beat me, I'm going to the payphone. what I'm saying? I'm out there on the payphone. Payphone, get the call back. Call me back on this joint right here. Fuck shit, I'm watching the payphone. Yo, nobody fuck with that payphone. Chill. Right now, leave that payphone alone. I got somebody ready to call me back. They ready to call me back. Chill. I got somebody ready to call me back on that payphone, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, definitely the chirp. You know I had the chirp, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Man, the chirp got the hood indicted. I tell you that. Shit. It was so many niggas got indicted off the chirp, nigga. Yeah. Once that shit happened, I had the Sprint chirp. I even got one of them just because. You know what I'm saying? Damn right. Appreciate that, bro. Like David Letterman, nigga. He run the late night. Facts. You hear me? Shit. We ain't playing no games. Nigga used to be up all night long. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no problem with it, man. You know, I rock with all y'all that be rocking with me. You know what I'm saying? Hit that subscribe button if you haven't subscribed. Hit the like button. Share the live. You know what I'm saying? We going all the way in. You know? We going all the way in, man. I almost shot that 300 yesterday, though, man. Day before. But now we in another day. I bowled tonight, too. I'm trying to see what I can do tonight. Make sure if y'all ain't subscribed to the bowling channel, that y'all subscribe to the bowling channel. SBGB Bowling. We going live on there before we do the late night show. So, you know what I'm saying? I go bowling tonight. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know bowling my shit. You know what I mean? Yeah. Shit different. Yeah, man. Shit different, man. I appreciate y'all, though, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Rocking with DZ, man. I feel good. And we going all the way in. You know. A good night, man. Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel. Okay, you there tonight, Shelly? Shelly, you there tonight? We bowling tonight. That's what I'm talking about. We going hard in the paint tonight, baby. You dig? Yeah, we going hard in the paint tonight, man. Yeah, we going hard in the paint. Non-stop. Non-stop. Yeah. Shout out to y'all, though, man. Shout out to all y'all, man. I appreciate all of y'all. You know. Yeah. Yeah, we ain't stopping. You know, I know Wack don't like me. Yeah. Because I'm different. You know what I'm saying? And my experiences out there is beyond, you know, Wack. Them type of niggas, they'd never get next to me in the street. Hell no. Hell no. On some real shit. Them Wack, them type of big U niggas and shit like that. Hell no. But nigga heard that I had it. Man, I would never go around them type niggas. What? Shit, if I hear these niggas, what? I'm not going around you niggas. Straight up. And if one of you niggas tried that goofy shit, I'm crashing out. Straight up. Yeah. Fucking about y'all extorting shit. Nigga, you got to be crazy, nigga. Yeah. I'm saying fuck it all. Yeah. We might well just say fuck it all. You know what I mean? You talking about y'all extorting shit. But you know, that's that shit out there in LA though. You know what I'm saying? That's what they do out there. It is what it is. You know, I ain't put myself, you know, in that situation. You know what I'm saying? Hell no. I wouldn't do it. You know, of course, you know, everywhere they got robbers and shit like that. You know, they got robbing crews and shit everywhere. Shit that be, you know, niggas that be stealing, extorting. They got them crews everywhere. You know, niggas know, I just stay away from them niggas. You know, and then, you know, they got robbing crews that know certain niggas don't fuck with them niggas. Yeah, you know, they got robbing crews like that. You know, robbing crews know, nah, we can't fuck with them niggas. Because them niggas going to take it there. You know what I mean? Robbing crews, they usually want to take advantage of niggas that they know that they can take advantage of easily. And then they can just go here and get over on the niggas. But a nigga that's going, you know, take it there, they usually don't want no smoke with them niggas. Because they want to be in and out. They want to be able to take advantage and, you know, that's it. You know, them type of niggas, shit. What? Like, hold up, bro. Nah, y'all tweaking. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, straight up. Big Draw said the kids need helmets. What up, DZ? Yeah, hey, listen. I would have told him, fuck them kids. I ain't even gonna hold you. I'd have said it in them exact words. You know what I'm saying? He can talk about he needs something for the kids. Nigga, fuck them kids, nigga. Yeah, straight up. And meant it. Nigga, I ain't giving you shit, nigga. Fuck you mean? Yeah. You know? A nigga would have had to check me. Yeah. They would have checked me. You know what I mean? If they was like that, a nigga would have checked me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know? Yeah. I can sense the BS. You know, some people can't sense the BS. They think niggas is they friends and, you know, yeah. I start thinking about shit that ain't, you know, too good to be true. I remember one time, right? A joker said some shit that was too good to be untrue, to be true. I'm like, hold up, man, that shit don't sound right. Yeah, said some amazing shit. I started thinking, like, nah, that shit sounds too good to be true. Yeah, fuck that. I ain't even trying that one. You know what I'm saying? It sounds too good to be true. I don't even want it. Yeah. Hey, Kia, I definitely did. Straight up. I used to run up on niggas quick. Open neck, no respect. Niggas used to be pissed. I did. You was right about that. Damn right. I used to open neck, no respect on a nigga all the time. I'll run through the hallway, smack the shit out of a nigga in his neck. Open neck, nigga. Oh, shit. Smack the shit out of him. I was one of the little motherfucking kids that I used to cuss out all the older niggas in the neighborhood. Yeah, I used to talk filthy to all the older niggas and take off running. Yeah, I was one of them niggas. Little nigga. I talk filthy to them. Crazy. They used to hate me. Man, fuck this little motherfucker. They used to hate me. I used to talk filthy to them and then take off running. Yeah, I make them chase me. Straight up. Yeah. Little nigga. I'm running around 12, 13. Man, I talk crazy to them niggas. Yeah. I see the niggas now. They remember the shit. They like, man, I remember you used to talk filthy. Yeah. Chase me down the block, nigga. Hey. You know? Yeah. I used to hit niggas with this one too. Hey, yo. You know nigga looking for you, right? Yeah, nigga said he gonna fuck you up. Nigga be like, who? My dick. Motherfucker be hot. I take off running. Old nigga chasing me down the block. Well, fuck your little ass up when I catch you. Yeah. Yeah, I used to be tweaking. They used to be hot at me. You hear me? Oh, man. You know what I'm saying? I gotta check it out, Charles, man. I don't be watching it because the ball's so dry. But I might gotta check it out and react to it because you said something. I might gotta react to that joint next time. But the ball just so dry. I can't watch the nigga, man. Nigga got a whole bunch of grease and shit on his face and shit. I mean, I can't watch the nigga. Yeah, man. Nigga, I'm telling you, they got the brain of a damn goldfish. Yeah, straight the brain of a damn goldfish. You know what I mean? I can't watch this shit. Yeah. I gotta check it out though. Yeah, smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Shout out to everybody that, you know, up and at it, going to work. We on our way to 25,000 subscribers. You know what I'm saying? About 100 away. About 100 away from 25,000. Esco, what's popping, bro? You heard me? When I got off the live yesterday, I had a meeting. You know what I'm saying? You know, listen, I'll be up. I had to go to a meeting at 8 in the morning and shit. And I went to the meeting and shit. So we're going to see if I can get in with that. You know what I'm saying? They trying to swing me some contracting work. So, you know what I mean? They said they was going to get back with me. You know, the boss man came back and said they're going to swing this contracting work to me. So I'm like, good. You know, this company trying to sign a contract with them to subcontract some work. Whereas though, you know, when people buy shit, you know, I'll be putting this shit together. You know what I mean? Shit like that. So if that work out for me, that'd be a plus too. You know, I'm trying to get it all the way around the board. I already be doing door work. Y'all know how I do. I do my door work, my window work, shit like that. I mean, it's about the hustle, man. It's about the hustle. You know, that's all it's about, the hustle, man. Hey, nigga be grinding. That's a fact. Yeah. You know. Hey, appreciate that. Security holding it down. Yeah, shout out to everybody that's in the building. You know, put in the chat where you from. I mean, where you at, where you from or whatever. We can see something, man. Wherever you at, if you watching the live right now, put it in the chat if you want to. You might not want nobody to know where you at, or you might not care. You know what I'm saying? But if you don't care, put it in the chat. We can see where you at. You know what I'm saying? Because we worldwide with this shit. You know what I mean? We be having people in different countries and everything. And, you know, going hard in the paint. You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all. You hear me? Yeah. Shout out to all y'all, man. Okay. We got Indianapolis, Indiana. I see Miami. Texas. Okay. Brick City, Jersey. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. And we got people everywhere. Shout out to all y'all, man, that be watching the channel. Lady JJ. Yeah, shout out to all y'all that be watching the channel, man. That be rocking with your boy Deezy. Hit that subscribe button. You know what I'm saying? Yo. I'm still on live, nigga. You want me to put you on here? All right, if you want me to, I'm going to put you on there and let you tell him. Hold up. All right, I ain't got you on there. You ain't on there. Okay, shit got real. Oh yeah, you had a yellow envelope in that bitch. When I get off here, I'll hit you back. Hey, yo, shout out to all y'all, man. Yeah, that was my guy. I'll tell you, get it like midnight. I don't put me on there. I'm ready to put him on here if you want to get on here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, want to get on here. You know, we run around here 3 phones, nigga. You know what I mean? Run around here 3 of them things. You know what I'm saying? 3 phones. Good night, though. Yeah. That nigga, you know, he called me a vampire. Damn right I'm a vampire. SBGB TV live calling show. Where you calling in from?
North Carolina.
Shout out to North Kakalaki.
This is Charles.
Charles, what's happening, bro?
Hey, dude, you got to see that video, man.
Okay.
Hefe is hot, dog. I'm talking about it is hot, and it's so funny. It is so funny because Doughboy going at him. Actually, Sporty Face was on the show, and he was talking about Sporty Face at first, eating on the podcast, and then he got into Hefe eating on the podcast and going to sleep all the time. And he said, I just teach. Yeah.
Okay, I gotta find it. Is it on the clip that they put out?
Yeah, it's on. I seen it on. I don't like to say other podcasts, but I've seen it on Gangland Neiman. He was doing a reaction, and Hefe is hot, boy, but he's funny as shit because he's so mad, and he's basically like nonchalant, like I mean. Come on, man. I mean, you talking about can't eat? What are you talking about? Unprofessional. And I ain't been to sleep in a long time. Hey, he rubbing his face. All that grease on his face. He's rubbing his face. Boy, he is hot. Doughboy went at him, so I think Doughboy is him and Doughboy gonna be into it. Then you got Moose and Wack gonna be into it. It's gonna get interesting.
Okay, yeah, that's good, man. Cause you know, Anthony shit, man, that's crazy.
Yeah, you had just talked about how, you know what I'm saying, the niggas just going and and then they were talking about him not saying nothing. He just comes over here and don't even say nothing a lot of times.
Yeah, he don't even got no like opinion about this shit. He just sitting there looking, smoking bud all day.
Hey man, I'm telling you, that shit is so funny, dog.
Crazy.
Yeah, check it out.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out, man. I appreciate you letting me know.
All right, dog. Hey.
Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. D Twins, 13 months. Appreciate that, bro. 13 months. Yeah. Kia. Hey, baby. What I'm talking about. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Hey, listen. Y'all know we the rawest late night show. Y'all know that. The rawest late night show. The most consistent. You know, straight up. I don't care. If I don't feel like coming, I come. I'm on the show. You know what I'm saying? I could be tired, you know, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I know I changed the hours up a little bit, but it's all good. You know what I'm saying? I did that on purpose. I ain't gonna lie, I changed up a little bit. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? The new hours that we coming in is gonna be with the hours we come in majority of the time. You know what I mean? I changed the hours up just a little bit. I mean, but we here. Straight up. Hey, JR, that's a fact. You know, he don't let Wack intimidate him. I just hope that he stays that way. in that he do not allow Wack to try to be friendly, because if he do, he gonna turn on him. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Do not allow Wack to be your friend. He's gonna turn on you. He does that to everybody. And especially if you've ever said something about him, oh, he gonna turn on you. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact. That's how I do everybody. You know what I'm saying? They turn on him all the time. You know, smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all, man, that be rocking with the channel. Y'all know we go hard in the paint. I appreciate all of y'all. You know, if you just catching the show, I hope you go back from the beginning and check the show out. We appreciate you. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. Go check out the merch, sbgbtv.com. If you want us to promote anything for you, email me, sbgbtv@gmail.com. I appreciate y'all, man. You know, just remember, everybody ain't your friend. It's a lot of snakes going on, man. When you become an adult, you got associates. Use that word friend lightly, because everybody ain't who they say they are, man. You know, a lot of people got ulterior motives, and they'll snake you. Put a 1 in the chat so we can shout you out. Everybody ain't your friend. It's a lot of people that'll snake you. They got ulterior motives. They playing dirty. You know, they act like they with you, like they your friend, like they rock with you. But they like snakes, man. You know, learn how to get in touch with you. Take that time to understand yourself. Don't worry about you having to have company. You got to know yourself before you can invite company around you anyway. Straight up. Because I say it like this. If you don't want to be around you, why would somebody else want to be around you? You hear me? If you don't like being around yourself, why would somebody else want to be around you? You got to like being around yourself first. You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't who they say they are. D Twins, C Brown, Treese, Ike, Kia, Lady JJ, Michelle. I appreciate all of y'all, man, that rock with the channel, man. Y'all know what it is. It's your boy Deezy. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Nah.
Came out the mud, now we map out the stuff. Hands on the wheel, got my life in the car. Up and down roads, they said ain't for me. Now I run routes like a wide body Jeep. Selling work on the trunk, I was freezing at lights. Eating chips for dinner, counting quarters at night. Now it's bags in the back, got them strapped to the seats. Every mile one prayer, one now police. State line after state line, I was chasing a shot at mile marker, felt like a kicking clock. Hit a rest stop shower just to rinse off the pain. Then I double that flip, did it all again. Highway to the million, I'm leveled it. Turn that stress into stone.